無識こそ
ちゃんと見抜くから全てを断ち切る。無事解決。収容完了。
Good afternoon, Vortex. I can barely hear you. That's because I was on mute and I wasn't saying shit. That's why. Hello, lobster. I tell you guys, it's been a long Last 24 hours for me. Hope you all are having a nice last few days. What am I looking for? Am I looking for some sort of TV? Oh. He's definitely moving. What's up? What's up, buddy? Gee, he didn't even touch me. Yeah, I see you there. What do you want? You soft locking me? What's going on? Oh, there's another guy right there. Okay, that's why. Okay, well, I kind of need, like... I need the other guy to move. Alright. There's him. Where'd the other guy go? Yeah, that's great. Stay right there, buddy. Probably the one with the light on it. Keep a counter so how many times someone comes in here and mentions AI bad. I'll be sure to do that. You expect a concrete number when I'm back home. All right, well, I don't know what you'll get out of it, but hope you enjoy it. He didn't even touch me there. Plus the guy in the hallway touched me. I don't even... This is an incredibly glitchy anomaly. I don't understand. This shit is incredible. Can I restart this? This just isn't working. This anomaly is like buggy as fuck. Like, I get it. Like, if you're not looking at them, they'll touch you and it restarts the section. But they ain't touching me. I could straight up see them. Can I unlock the door for this way? Okay, well, there must be a pot outside in the hallway. In this hallway. He is. Oh god, this place. Yeah, this one's buggy as fuck, I can tell you that for sure. Oh, he's got the key on him. Okay, well, give me that key, bitch. Give me the key. He just teleported. He is no longer in the room. And anything in this room? Not seeing anything else in this room. I see. Oh, well, that is not what I wanted to do. Restarting is not what I want to do. There we go. Okay. And then just 2 side quests. Rainy Nighttail, return to Ibon. Okay. Not met. Other requirements not met. Okay, well. What about chickens? Okay. We can consider this area sorted out. This is technically part of a new area, right? Yes, yes, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so that was a boss. Okay, it just wants me to fight Serenity by itself. And we got some anomalies. Okay, well, let's, oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so wait, where are we? Unheard Shores? Okay. We've got a octopus truck. All right. What do we got in here? Oh, I have to visit to upgrade? Okay, I won't worry about that. Oh, well, I think I see the problematic truck. It would appear to be driving around. Who says you can't stop one drunk driver with another one? Oh, Eeg, the collective meltdown from the Hoyo Twitter community about the Wuwa collab is unreal. I mean, I think the Cyberpunk characters just look kind of on the basic side in terms of their design, but that's about it. And you know, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. If you want to pull for those characters, it's your pulls. Me personally, I don't really care about collab content in gachas. I think it's just filler. So I'm just not interested. The design's a one-to-one from the anime. Well, the better way to put it is that maybe the simplicity of Cyberpunk Edgerunner's art style doesn't fit well in the world of Wuthering Waves. That is the best way I think I can put it. What is with these peaceful music while I'm thrashing around an octopus truck? This ain't exactly peaceful. Okay, hold on. They don't understand this CD Projekt Red has to give the green light for everything. Eeg, are you implying, is the implication from that comment that if Kuro wanted to make adjustments to the model, they would have to run it through CD Projekt Red, and that would be a very time-consuming process if for every little adjustment they want to make to the model? Okay. But you do so you can at the very least understand where I'm coming from when I say, oh, I've got 1 star. You can at least, not my car. All right. You can at least understand where I'm coming from when I say that Wuthering Waves, and by extension a lot of gacha games, not just Wuthering Waves, has a level of like detail to their characters that puts Cyberpunk characters inherently on a lower end in terms of focusing on detail, whereas like, you know, characters like Lucy and Rebecca, it's more so like their striking colors that make them stand out in the world. Yeah, that's where I'm going at with this. Boy, why can they sprint faster than me? I'm a trained special operative. Okay, well, surely I can just climb this. No, I can't. Okay. Now, hold on just a fucking moment. You're not gonna catch me like this now, can ya? Idiots. I stop a fucking octopus truck and this is how I get treated? Okay. It's more of a thing where it's going from 2D anime going to 3D. Yeah, I understand that. I'm like at the end of the day, the collaboration with Cyberpunk Edge Runners is no different than most other collaborations. It's just supposed to be very eye-grabbing. And bonus points if the IP they collaborate with already has an established fan base. Like, I want us to talk about like the Fate collaboration was good for Honkai Star Rail because Fate is a beloved franchise, especially in Japan. The Horizon collaboration was a terrible collaboration for Genshin because I don't think Horizon has that big of a fan base, especially, and dare I say there's hardly any overlap between Horizon and Genshin players. And that one felt more specifically like to get in Sony's good graces than anything else from Hoyoverse. And the Edge Runners collab, I'd say was honestly, all things considered, is a smart choice for Wuthering Waves in terms of like mainstream appeal. But I think if you want somebody like Lucy and Rebecca in Wuthering Waves, there is kind of I think I can accept that there is a degree of people accepting that those characters are inherently going to have a more simplistic style when compared to the rest of the game. I have no doubt that the collab is going to be good. But I'm just not someone who really cares about collab content. I have a shield on. Rebecca being free is a plus. I saw some weird shit on Twitter where people were saying the free Rebecca doesn't change the fact that there wasn't a free 5-star character for the anniversary. It's like, okay, just shut up. Okay? Look, we can admit like not having a 5-star character for the anniversary was not a good decision. But at the same time, like, do we really need to like drag the free Rebecca through the mud too while doing it? Like, come on, what are we doing? Let's get the panties out of the twist there on that one. I'm gonna fight the cube. I want to do the cube. Cube one's kind of funny. The reason why is because they're running out of issues to clown Wooba for now. Give them maybe like maybe a patch or two, and they'll find something to clown on it to get for again. The storage and optimization issues has been beaten so badly, it's... beaten so badly, it's not turned to dust? I think you mean it has been turned to dust. If we're using metaphors, I think you mean has been turned to dust. It's now turned to dust, alright. There's a cube boy. You guys see claiming that NTE is what ZZZ should have been? Are you referring to that one cutscene? That one cutscene people were showing on Twitter? And then that cutscene proceeded to get mogged for its AI usage? Whether or not we're actually referring to dead end. Whether or not we're actually referring to okay, we're not? Okay. Just let the number speak for itself. I think that's the best way. That's the best way I can put it. I go like touch you. Okay. You're enjoying Promia so much. That's good to hear. It would be nice if you had like Yuzuha on your account, because I feel like there would be so much more out of to get out of Promia if you had Yuzuha, which is just very unfortunate. I don't think Yuzuha has had a rerun yet. And oh no, wait, no, she did have a rerun, and it was very recent, I believe. Availability. Yeah, she did rerun. She reran this March in 2.6. So probably aren't going to see her for a little while again. Why is her cape like a magnet? I don't know. There's like some weird wipeout screen where like the cloak is like mid reattaching to herself, but it creates like a flash effect, so you can't see her ass, which is weird as fuck because Promia is a grown ass woman. There's something funny about the grown ass woman getting her ass censored. Also, you see that screenshot you sent of your clear and deadly assault? Yeah, a 10K. That's pretty impressive. I'm curious. Maybe if I should pop on the account at some point and kind of see what kind of score I could get. Granted, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when playing Promia. I tried to read like a couple posts on Promia mains to like get maybe like a vague idea of how I'm supposed to be playing her, but I don't really know. Why is my why'd my multi-hit lightning strike not do anything? Bro, why do I... Bro. Quit hitting me. You can fight this in another location? Yeah, this is the second time I fought the cube. I've already fought the cube before. Alright, this is a function. Where'd he go? Do I not need to pick him up? I guess I don't need to pick him up. And it looks like you were able to get 11k with Defiler with against with Yixing Guang. Yixing Guang's actually meant to be used on the side. Yixing Guang's meant to be used on the side with the Nightmare. The in the middle. That's supposed to be her dedicated boss. There's just okay. Hello, letters. Where'd you go? I didn't see where it flew off to. Okay, well. Maybe it's somewhere nearby. Oh, it's the mailbox right there. And where's Frontiers? He was in a chat with Freckles while Freckles was playing Arknights before he left for work. I don't know what they were talking about. I was napping for an hour. Probably you. Now hold on, let's not get too narcissistic just yet. Don't think you saw what you saw. Oh, when you were making when you were baiting Frontiers by trying to make him look gay, or look like he looked like he was making statements that made him sound gay. Are you gonna give me something? You were literally stuck in a bubble, buddy. Nothing? Alright, well. I should have kept you trapped in that bubble. I should have kept you trapped in that bubble. And wait, which one did I just... Oh, I just did. Snowbreak is coming back. I did see that. Me and my brother played Snowbreak for about a month, and we both spent money, pulled characters, got bored of it in a month, and then just left. It's incredibly rough around the edges. Snowbreak to me is an example of when you have all content, but barely any quality. It's an unpolished mess. Where's my car? I don't like that there was a bunch of items all around the open world that if I pick it up, I get a material that I can use for account building. Because I can bet your ass for a fact, if I pop open an interactive map, that shit's everywhere. So I'm just not going to worry about that. I'm just gonna worry about the important stuff, and that's all there is to it. No need, do not want to be stressing about running around and finding every little nook and cranny. You have not felt that much of a murderous rage last night in like 10 years? I don't exactly remember what was even going on last night, if I'm being honest. There was a lot of shit happening last night. I'm just pretty exhausted these last 24 hours. Like, it took me like, I think like almost 3 hours to clean my entire room. I'm glad I did it, but holy. Oh right. Also the issue with your video upload. I uploaded my reaction to the Wobook and it had no audio. Yeah, it took me 3 hours. I don't have the receipt, but I know for a fact it took me like almost 3 hours. Well, I also vacuumed my room. I also vacuumed my room. I consider that part of the cleaning process. Do I not have legs? It was a cluttered mess, and I needed to like there were like points when I was like cleaning and rearranging stuff that I just needed to stop and just think for a second where I can move stuff around so I can better figure out what I'm doing. So according to Twitter, the associate game director is assisting with the collab. I don't really know if there's any that really means anything. Unless we're just talking about like the associate director is helping them with like finalizing the design. If that's what we're talking about, like the significance of that. Can I get out of the hallway? It's very vague and it's probably wrong. Well, I mean, where are you looking for the information? Twitter? Oh, alright. Dude, this boy's chunky.
釘目斬首一掃する白衣ここだよねえ風についてこられる起点ジャンプここだよ風よりも速いぞ大丈夫
I got hit by none of that somehow.
一尺キー無識コスベテラン健在のようです 必ず引きよう
私に任せてタイミングぴったりここだよなめないでよテストに比べたらこんなのちょちょい
All right, I don't know how my mint got absolutely spanked during that fight, but all right. Is there anything in here? Anything at all? No. Just a massive arena that is so wide in space that if I run far away enough, I can see the props pop in and out from a middle long distance. I wouldn't exactly call this a far distance to have some pop in like that. Let me out. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm currently on a no pull account on my main. Not pulled a single time, not even on standard. Why? I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. Hello, Claire. Alright, let's get out of there. My car. There. Did I finish the Zenless story? I haven't even started the Zenless story. I was gonna wait a few days before for when people themselves finished it, and then I would do it. You know, give people time to play it themselves. What the? Is it nagging me about? Oh, it's property. What are you watching? Yapping about you watching Ethan play? I just said I'm on a no pull account. I haven't spent a single pull in this game. I'm just sitting on pulls. That includes the standard ones. Am I getting Lacrimosa? I am absolutely getting Lacrimosa. Use your selector, the free one. Why is it gonna go away? Is it gonna go away if I just sit on it? Where is it? Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, where's my selector? Wait, where is it? Wait, which tab is it in? Ah, there it is. Yeah, this ain't gonna go away, is it? Because I was just planning on sitting on this as well. Is there any character I care about in version 3? Valina and Norma. As for the other ones, I want to wait until they actually have their models revealed in game, and I want to see like their personalities and stuff like that and how they play. Also, there's a possibility that they might get changed with development as version 3 is on its way, so that's about it. And just to be transparent for a moment, when the season 2 trailer for Zenless came out, there was only 2 characters I cared about then, and that was Alice and Yuzuha. So I'm pretty consistent right now with only having interest in 2 characters. Saw the ending for 2.8, and Ramiel is the one you're going 100% in on with all business law. Well, that will be in version 3. If the rumors are to be believed, that will be version 3.1 with the anniversary. So, and also, Eeg, you didn't spend any money, did you? So I double checked your pull history, and it looks like you only used like 30 or 40 pulls to get Promia. Like, you're still like within like within like the ballpark of 230 pulls on your account. So yeah, you're 40? Okay, yeah, no, you're chilling. You're Bing chilling. It's just a fucking deer. Excuse me, miss, you want to talk about the deer? Okay, well, clearly this is her deer, but I'm going to kill it and see what happens. Unfortunate, ma'am. Okay, well, I just killed someone's pet. I didn't get a star rating for it. I didn't get an achievement for doing so. I guess I'm just a piece of shit. Didn't know Eeg plays the easy story. Well, I finished catching his account up, so he's more than able to now. So, do you want help with this or what? Oh. Oh. I feel like Adler would be a lot cooler if he just had different hair. It's a nice outfit, but the hair is just... But the hair's not doing it just. It's just old man. Okay, well, there's like nothing, no collectibles out here, so I guess it's somewhere else. There is a massive stretch of just nothing over to the left. Hold on, do I have one of the... Nothing. What's that water? That could just be water. Oh, no, yeah, it is absolutely just water. Oh, there's a little stretch of mini land down there. There's bound to be something over there. I need to get a motorcycle in this game. As much as I like the cars, I don't like how I have to go out onto the street, onto the actual, like, main roads to spawn the car. But if Freckles is correct, if Freckles is right, then yeah, I could just spawn the bike anywhere if I want. And the bike probably handles better. Is that just a piano? Okay, that's definitely an anomaly. Alright, well, the piano popped out. I don't know how to play piano. I can't spawn my car out here, can I? Nothing here either. By the way, as far as I can tell, I managed to get my Neverness to Everness to run better now. You just buy a bike every time you need one. I don't know. I'm just hoarding. I'm just hoarding the cash right now for no real reason. Anyways, as I was gonna say, is I sorted out my NTE performance issues. I'm running. So I was running the game in DirectX 12, and I just thought on a limb, what if I turned the game to run on DirectX 11 / compatibility mode through the in-game launcher? And I did that, and I'm not getting the freezes anymore. Granted, it took a little while for the game to stop like stuttering and chugging for like maybe the first couple hours after I did it, but I'd say it's been running pretty consistent since then. Now, it's entirely possible that also some of the hot fixes that they've been coming out recently also fix that issue, but I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter. Game's running better. That's all there is to say, really. Also, there was that rumor spreading around that YouTube was also taking up more VRAM usage, but I don't know if I really want to like bank on that being the issue or not. I barely heard anyone talk about it beyond like maybe 1 or 2 posts. Can't even use like the Oracle Crystal Scanner while here. Saving my money for what? I don't know. A cooler car, apartments. I don't know yet. I just don't have the urge to spend it yet on something. Can I like check index? Can I check cars? I can't wait. I can't check cars here. No cars? Bruh. Yeah, I just can't check cars here? Is there a place in the game where I can check cars? Is it like the automobile shop? What is your stance about Neverness to Everness? It's an alright game. It's got my attention for now. I really like the side activities and like the driving, but the combat is boring is pretty boring. Maybe if I had like some S-rank characters to play around with, then things would be different. Then maybe I would feel differently about it. But like I said, I'm decided to be a no poll account. Oh, the AI drama? I believe I've said this before a few times. I think a big contributing factor to why Neverness to Everness is getting a lot of flack for the AI is because the game the AI accusations happened just as the game came out. It's a bit different when a game like Wuthering Waves or Genshin gets AI accusations because those games already have an established audience who will stand by the game no matter what, or who are willing to make justifications for the AI in one reason or another. NTE doesn't have that. Game just came out. The only thing Hoda Studio has in its portfolio is a Tower of Fantasy, and many people don't know that game. or they don't have positive feelings of power fantasy. So when this game comes out, and let's be honest, this game is very rough around the edges in several aspects. So when there's AI on top of it, it's harder to push back against the accusations or the negative reception that the game gets because of the use of AI. And also, I just think, in my opinion, some of the AI usage just didn't make much sense at all. Like, the big one was the little TV scene before when you get access to the Pink Paw heist content with like that like 80s or 90s cartoon animation from like the manager. Even if that wasn't AI, the decision to have like a 90s cartoon to like intro that for that cutscene intro, it looked terrible. Not even like from an AI standpoint, but from like a what the fuck is your art style standpoint. You're an anime game. Like, NTE shifts around its art style numerous times in cinematics, and I don't know what like kind of style it wants to like settle on. It just keeps going back and forth on like what kind of art style it wants to do when presenting its cinematics, and it just looks weird. So then when you put like a 90s or 80s cartoon presentation on top of that, AI or not, I just don't get what's going on. That anime music video though, that one looks just really bad. I think at the end of the day, both things can be true in that people are put off by the AI, but it also doesn't negatively impact a game. AI usage doesn't make a good game bad, but AI usage can make a bad game worse. Because if you have a game comes out and it's not all that good, and then you start learning how the game is made, well, that just rubs salt in the wound. Oh, but I think I gotta get on top of the build. I think I need to go outside. Why is my mouse sensitivity so low? Feels like the vertical sensitivity is. Where's controls? Okay. I don't feel like that's making it faster, is it? Hold on, let's crank it down to 1 for a second. I need a frame of reference. Okay, so it is okay. So that is the sensitivity. Let's just crank it to 10. 10, I guess. I don't, dude. The vertical sensitivity is so bad. Is there like negative mouse acceleration? I feel like there's like some mouse acceleration on this or something. Okay, we're gonna turn horizontal down to like 8 and leave vertical at 10. It doesn't feel right. Where's that Isn't there like a setting for how close the camera is when in combat? I think I remember wanting to turn that up. Combat character default distance scaling. Let's set it to 5. I do feel like feel like the game is way too close to the character at times. I feel the problems was not the AI, but the devs trying to hide it. Well, that's another issue entirely. But at the same time, that is a separate issue. That is a PR issue. That's different. That's different from a development issue. And I do feel like to a degree sometimes it's important to make a separation between like development and PR.
風向きよし
Okay, maybe it was just because I was in an indoor setting that the sensitivity was like really tight.
ちょうどいい角度ね来たよココちゃん
Lying about AI in China is illegal. Aren't they based in Singapore though? Is Singapore in China? Singapore. Oh no, wait, it's its own country. Okay, is China in Singapore? No, Singapore is independent of China. Okay, I just want to make that clear. I mean, like, they could have legal action pursued by them on behalf of like a Chinese subsidiary or a Chinese company, but I haven't seen that. We haven't seen that happen just yet, so you know. Okay, and I want to actually lower the camera distance. 2.5, just a little distant. And I think let's try it like 7 and 8. Actually, I want the no, that's fine.
起点ちゃんと見抜くから
Odo Studios is a Chinese company? Oh. I could have swore they were in Singapore. Hold on. Just a quick question. Wasn't the statement they made when they said they're not using AI? It was like some weird like technical like omission, like it was like a technicality where they said like they only used it for like they didn't use AI in like for like major assets and stuff like that. What'd they say? Huda Studio A. Statement? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find a post on that. I want to find the actual quote. Hello, Kirby. I want to find the quote. I want to find the actual quote. Not that one. Another quote retreat. I want to see the actual. I want to find the actual quote. Okay, so we're on Gosu Gamer. Hold on. This interview? Wait, why can't I see this? Okay, this was apparently links to Aikaido, which I'm pretty sure is just I'm pretty sure isn't the Aikaido Twitter account like a rebranding of that one guy, of that one Wuthering Waves creator or Wuthering Waves Twitter user? Still legal, lying about and not telling people the game has AI. I want to see the specific quote. I want to see the specific quote. That's why I'm trying to find the quote right now. I don't know, like, I'm trying to check, like, the community note says that Hodo Studio stated AI is being used only for pre-production renderings and never for core assets or final content. So when this says, okay, so, alright, so we can get into an argument about core assets if we really want to be, like, a very, like, technical nitpicky about it, but when the word phrase final content shows up, then yes, of course, then yes, this is a lie. Because technically, this is content in the final release, in the full release of the game. What is this? So this is NTE World. This is the account that got like removed. That got removed following like the dating shit. I don't know. Welcome back, Eek.
争いに意味がありますエミオ
ちゃんと見ました覚悟してよココちゃん
Have I seen the robber horse animation scene? That doesn't ring a bell at all.
目をつぶらないでね任せてここで
You better not be healing.
を決めよう
Now let's skip the cutscene after this. There's a cutscene for this fight. Are you talking about Tumai? Are you talking about the Pink Paw heist intro with like the advertisement of like the Pink Paw's manager? Because we were just talking about that a moment ago. Am I doing the quest for this boss? No. If you're talking about like for like the buy chain quest, no, this is not the buy chain quest. I did this on a prior live stream. To my just a moment ago to my I was talking about how regardless of if that scene was AI or not, which it clearly is, but setting aside the AI use for that scene, it's still a terrible looking scene. Why is Bai Ching here? Wait, why is Bai Ching here? But anyway, what I was saying was, NTE's presentation has an identity crisis where it doesn't know what it wants to do for its presentation, for its cinematics and cutscenes, and it's just very all over the place. So even if that one particular scene was made without AI, I'd still think it's a bad scene for the game because this is supposed to be an anime style game, and yet it can't seem to find its presentation. All right. He's just default pose. Did anybody see that? Hold on. We gotta pull that back. We gotta pull that back. I need to see that again. I need to see that again. What the fuck? Oh, that's too good. That's too good. Oh yeah. That's too good. Is she eating something right now? Okay, well, I didn't see if she had anything in her mouth. Anyway, where were we? Camellia Society. Okay, what is this? What's this? Is this spend stamina? Okay, I don't think I need anything for this. Hold on. Let me double check. So why do you think NTE didn't have the same impact Enfield have when the game launched? Marketing, and so it's marketing, Anata, and maybe like one other thing. If we really want to be specific. I think also production value. Or no. I know I'm getting out of this room. I'm getting out of this room. Okay. So I think the reason why NTE was not as appealing is 3 things. 1, marketing, 2, Ananta, and 3, characters. I think Neverness to Everness's characters are okay, but they're not remarkable. I'd say Mint. I like Mint's color palette, but I think this outfit is weird in a couple areas, but that's fine. You know what? That's fine. Adler, kind of boring. I like the outfit, but like the depth of there's a very severe lack of depth on this outfit in the front. So it just looks so flat when looking forward. He just looks like a literal square. And it doesn't help that that's his entire design. It's like you got these square shonen paddings right here. You've got these square like flaps right in front of his pants, and you've got like this another square padding right here. There's no depth to it. There's no round shapiness, and that's kind of like a thing with a lot of the male characters, is that they just have very flat stick frames going on right here. As for like the actual like female characters, also this guy, there's not a lot going on with Skia either. I'm just gonna say that right now. I think Skia looks pretty cool, but there's hardly anything going on, especially when you got a character like Lycon from Zenless Zone Zero. This one just isn't really doing much right now. Anyway, as for the other characters, Shiz has way too much going on. I'm gonna say that right now. There's a lot of stuff going on with this design. You've got the two-toned halo with a pink ring running through it, and then I think that's supposed to be an F or a P, and even within that P, there's a little dot right there. You've got this hair with 2 curls right here, some parting over here, and is there anything in the back? No, it just curls up in the back. But even within that, you've got a hairband, you've got this hair tie, and then you've got this little, like, plus accessory going through here. Then when we get to this fucking outfit, like, where do I begin? So it's like, it's supposed to be kind of like a staff uniform, I guess, with, like, buttons and stuff. But then you've got so many straps all around here. You got this little mouse pendant. You've got this light blue collar, which is the only light blue on the outfit, except for the eyes on the back. The card's fine. You've got 2 belt buckle accessories right here. You've got several bandages around here, and then you've got these massive flaps, and with like a zipper texture to it. Like, there's a lot going on with this outfit. Yeah, so I don't really know what to say. I think she's fine. I'll say this right now. She's fine. She looks pretty good. She's fine as well. I'd say she's fine. I don't like this character. I'm gonna say that right now. This looks like a fan made OC, and I think her face is too stretched, especially the lips. Looks like she's got Botox injections. Like, her face barely moves. Hawthorne's good. I'd say Hawthorne's good. I don't like this character's design. I'm just gonna say that straight up. I don't like her design at all. This design is, we have Sunday at home. Nanalee's okay. But I don't know. I just don't really feel it with Nanalee. I'm just gonna say that right now. A dude, a very weird looking dude. Like little Shota boy. I don't really know how to feel about this design either. This design, I think this design would be better if it wasn't for the hair. I think the hair overdoes it with like the color in this design. I really don't like her hair at all. Otherwise, I would have said the design's pretty good. And this character is straight up ugly. I'm just gonna say this right now. And as far as I'm aware, she's not even animated. She just sits on the jellyfish. Like this I don't like this character whatsoever. I didn't even realize she has a little jellyfish like here at the top of her head either. Yeah, Don't forget the brand name. Well, yeah, Neverness to Everness. Yeah, Arknights has the brand name. It being Arknights. Yeah, you already made that clear. Marketing and quality play the biggest role in to make N feel more popular than NTE. Another thing about marketing is that word of mouth also is a big factor of marketing. But word of mouth relies on normies to look at the game and think the game is interesting. But if normies have seen Neverness to Everness, there's a good chance if normies know about Neverness to Everness, they likely also already know about Ananta. And from there, you have to decide which promotional material looks more interesting, Ananta or Neverness to Everness. Calling Verissa ugly? Is that the character? Who's the Verissa? You're not talking about this character. You're not talking about Aurelia, are you? Because I love Verissa. I own Verissa in Genshin Impact. I came back to Genshin Impact during version like 5.4 for like an Inazuma patch. And the patch afterwards, they had Verissa. And I stayed to pull Verissa. She is the only Natlan character I own, and she is my favorite Natlan character. I have a thing for cowgirls, what can I say? And I think she's both adorable and very sexually appealing, okay? And she's got a little bit of chub. Who doesn't like a bit of chub with their cowgirls, all right? This ain't Verissa. This is just a pink-haired girl. And we already have a pink-haired girl. Where are we? Your brother did mention NTE and he didn't play any gacha game in his life. Well, if you haven't played a gacha game in your life, then there's nothing wrong with starting with NTE, but there's also nothing wrong with starting like any other gacha, really. The only thing that Neverness to Everness has that could like get people's foot in the door is the free rewards and also like the generosity when it comes to the gacha system. But the thing about like generosity when it comes to a gacha system is that most people are focused on how good the game looks keyword. Then once they get into the game, then they try to figure out if the gacha system is going to be a problem or not. When I first see a gacha game, my first thought is, how decent is the gacha system? My first thought is, how interesting are the characters? And then followed by that, how interesting is the gameplay? Then the third is the content. Then the fourth is the gacha system. And then the fifth is the rule. That's the way I see it. And then there's like some other factors depending on who you ask, such as like the story, the presentation, the gameplay genre, yada yada yada. He didn't like it? Well, that is unfortunate. For me personally, when it comes to the style of Neverness to Everness, it feels like it wants to be a game that has like the style and the art style, user interface, and like tongue-in-cheek writing of like Zenless Zone Zero, but it wants to have like the gameplay of Wuthering Waves with like maybe one or two elements that are reminiscent of Zenless Zone Zero, but not completely. And I don't think that's inherently bad, but you have to have it has to be executed very well, I'd say. Because otherwise, if it's not executed well, then you're gonna have people saying, "Well, why don't I just go play Wuthering Waves?" Or why don't I just go play Zenless Zone Zero? Or more importantly, why don't I just stick to playing those games? The game is good. I hope this AI situation doesn't start making the devs bend the knee. Well, I thought they already removed some of the AI content in the patch already. So it's like it's a bit late in that regard. And setting all that aside, we still have to take into consideration one thing, and this is something that Enfield had to deal with, and Neverness to Everness is dealing with it right now. Okay, people have grown tired. The established gacha audience and even like the wider gaming community as a whole, they've had their fill of gacha games. All right, we've had gacha games, mainstream gacha games for like 5+ years now. People have had plenty of, many people have had their opportunities to get in and see what this genre is like and determine for themselves if they want to keep going or quit at any time. And for the most part, it's the same thing every time for quite a few of them. You got a big map to run around in to make it feel like a retail experience, like a normal video game, but it's littered with a bunch of stuff to do to kind of keep you busy rather than to keep you entertained. Ubisoft style, but the reason why Ubisoft failed at it is because, well, the many other things that are wrong with Ubisoft, and also just the fact that the brand, the Ubisoft name is dirt at this point now. But on top of that, you also have to consider like daily account management, FOMO content, artificial systems that exist in the game that more so to keep you around rather than be compelling, such as gear systems and stamina systems and stuff like that. Bend the knee on censorship. What you meant to do? You're talking about censorship? Oh, I feel like AI content and censorship are two separate things. And, I mean, I wouldn't really say, like, there's a lot of stuff in Neverness to Everness right now that warrants, like, censorship. Ubisoft Classic, get comfortable with not owning games. Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now, okay? Ubisoft would have gotten away... Ubisoft... The problem wasn't that Ubisoft said that statement. It's the fact that Ubisoft doesn't have like the credibility within the space to make a statement like that. I bet you right now, if somebody like CD Projekt Red or From Software or like any other kind of companies, if any of those companies made that statement, then nobody would bat an eye. Like, you'd maybe get a few people, like, asking, is this a good idea for them to be saying, but otherwise, no. Hello, Chatomaro. Am I enjoying NTE? I'd give it, like, I don't know. I'm playing it. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it in the moment. So, sure, yeah, I guess. Give everyone a free stripper pole furniture in their character's apartment? Well, we need a stripper character first. I want to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag again, one of my favorite games of Ubisoft when it was good. Black Flag is also my favorite Ubisoft game. Fuck out of here. But part of the reason why I loved Black Flag so much was the multiplayer component. That, like, incognito mind game, assassinate your target multiplayer content. That was one of my favorite, those were some of my favorite experiences on Xbox Live. Because I played like console back in the day. And that was one of my favorite multiplayer modes ever. I was really, really good at Assassin's Creed multiplayer. I would actually play. I was really good with the mind games, and like the metas that would emerge because of like how very mind gamey it was. But I don't think the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake is going to have the multiplayer, which is kind of sad. But I'd probably still be willing to buy the game after, keyword, after I see information about how good the single player component is. What we need in ZZZ is a stripper, geisha, burlesque kind of deal. I mean, there's already plenty of ways to get your gooner going. Hello DPT. You only liked Assassin's Creed 3? I haven't had the chance to play Assassin's Creed 3. I played 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and then I played Black Flag. I think those are all the ones I played. So basically all of the Ezio trilogy and Black Flag. What's it nagging me about? Let's go over. Burlesque faction? What is burlesque? Meaning, like stage performers? Because like is it just stage performers? Wouldn't that just fall within like Stars of Lyra? Like just make more Stars of Lyra characters, but make them more burlesque. I didn't like any Assassin's Creed game. That's understandable because even before Ubisoft's reputation like got dragged through the mud by themselves, even then, Assassin's Creed games were very much the same. It's like a very simple combat system with a lot of stuff in the map to explore. But it's like back then, during the days of like Assassin's Creed 2 and the entire Ezio trilogy, and a little into Assassin's Creed 3 and Black Flag, the formula didn't really change much. It's just that people weren't like overexposed to it as much. I would say the golden age for Ubisoft was when Far Cry 3 came out. When Far Cry 3 came out, I think that the success of Far Cry 3 genuinely changed the landscape of gaming forever. Because like Ubisoft was already doing the open world formula for ages, but Far Cry 3 I think was so beloved and so successful for what it did that it made a bunch of companies recognize just how lucrative it was to actually make open world games. If you were able to structure the content in just the right way and provide a gameplay loop that was satisfactory enough, to the point where the open world just basically acted as a vehicle for you to experience that core gameplay loop in. And you know, I played a lot of Far Cry 3. I thought Far Cry 3 was a great game. But I don't want to play Far Cry 3 all the time. I don't want every game to be Far Cry 3. Assassin's Creed games were good until they forced RPG leveling system in them. Hello, Synthis. Yeah, that RPG shit that they introduced with what was it? AC Origins? I think it was called AC Origins. Like what the fuck was that? Like you're supposed to be an assassin. No, I don't want to shank somebody, do 2k damage, and then they just get into a fight with me like nothing happened. No, if I stab somebody, if I assassinate somebody, I assassinate somebody. Duh. It's so over for Genshin, 50 free-to-play polls. I did see that there was controversy on Twitter again surrounding Genshin polls. I just didn't see how much polls it was. 30. Man. They must really love Genshin. They must really love Genshin if they're not going to be phased by 50 polls. We need ZZZ/Neverness to Everness combat. Hello, Cheeto. Okay, what character would Neverness to Everness get, though? Like, name 3 characters. Like, I think we can all name 1 character, but name 3 characters that could go from ZZZ to another game. I want to hear people's 3 characters. Because for me, it would be it would be Ellen, Miyabi, and then somebody else that I will get back to y'all on. But I want to hear somebody else's 3 characters. Just the cunning hairs? I mean, if you want to put a dude in there, sure, go right ahead. The 3 Void Hunters? Alright, Vanilla Ice Cream Lover. Give them Lucia. We don't need her anyway. Dude, if I could, I would trade Lucia over to Wuthering Waves, and in return, I want Sigrika. Can we get Sigrika? I don't want Lucia. Just give Lucia to them. I will take their Sigrika. None of them pulled for Sigrika. I'll pull for Sigrika. Just put her in my game, please. Literally the only reason, like, Lucia's on rerun right now. I have very little reason to get her because my Ponyu is doing the job just fine. But literally the only reason why I'm even thinking about Lucia is honestly because of the Dame Dame song. Not only is it a good song, but I also just like her. I like her. I like the outfit that she's wearing during the Dame Dame promotional song. It just looks so much better. Like, isn't she like the only? Hold on. I need to check something. Let's go to the Zen list tier list for a second. So we're gonna do S and support. Okay. So not counting Rina for a second. Astra, Yao, Suna, and Yuzuha. These 3 all have skins. Every single limited S rank support character has skins except for Lucia. I want them to make a Lucia skin. I think there's so many skins you could do for Lucia that would make her look so good. And I would pull for her instantly. I would pull for her without regret if she had a really nice looking skin. I don't know why she doesn't have a skin. Hold on. What about stunners? Okay, so Nongong Yu has a skin, and that's it. Okay, so Nongong Yu's the only character in this list with a skin. Nobody here has a skin. Let's see. Ellen has a skin. And Yishenguang has a skin. So that's 2 characters that have a skin here. Does Anomaly have the most skins? Jane Doe, Miyabi, Arya, Alice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vivian, 5. So it's 5 characters in Anomaly that have skins. What about Rupture? One with Rupture was the skin. Okay, did I get all of it? Yeah, a lot of this. Why does support have the most skins in the game? Hold on, let's check A ranks for a second. Okay, Nicole also has a skin. Ever doesn't have a skin. Others have a skin. Ponyu has a skin funnel. Minato has a recolor skin. Yeah, supports have the most skins in the game, which is hilarious because supports like have the lowest field time. But yeah, make a Lucia skin. Absolutely would love it. Okay, now I gotta run around and find this last gift. That's gonna be fun. can literally track everything except for the gifts. And I can't go off-road with this because this wall is too heavily built. Alright, hold on. It probably won't let me just drop them in here. Why we didn't get a free 4-star skin in 2.8 with Miyabi skin? Are you so we didn't get a free skin when Nongguang Yu came out. We didn't get a free skin in 2.7 when Nongguang Yu came out. So it wouldn't be the first time. ZZZ needs more skins. Every gacha game needs more skins, but Zenless specifically needs more skins because Zenless is the game I play, and I want my game that I play to have the most skins because I'm special, and I'm playing, and this game that I play is special. Hello, Babab. Maybe they mean like Genshin gives one free event skin alongside a paid skin. Well, yeah, every time, sure, yeah. But it's not like some written rule that they have to do every time. Okay, wait, so I thought okay, so I'm missing one more Oracle Stone, one more gift. I can't track this. Cannot track this shit, unfortunately. I think ZZZ is the one with more skin in the span of... Yeah. Relative to how long Zenless has been out, it has the most skins. Without question. Genshin has a lot of skins, but Genshin's also been out for 6 years. They were incredibly slow with putting out anything really for those first couple of years. And if I'm being honest, like the first few skins that they did come out with, I just did not care for at all. Like that Ayaka skin, I don't like. Let's just say that right now. I do not like the Ayaka skin at all. When I talked about how Genshin only gave out 60 last patch, Fox's server clowned on me for it. Wait, why were they clowning on you for it? That's just a you were presenting it in a factual way, yeah? Okay. Can I snap a photo of y'all? Sure, that'll be used for a piece of furniture later at some point. They tried saying that it's a good thing. It's not a good thing, though. It's not a fucking good thing. Look, I made a video a while ago called Generosity Doesn't Matter. And basically the point of the video was that if the gacha game is good enough, or people enjoy the gameplay of the gacha game enough, then they... Do you wanna come up for air? Do you wanna come up for air? Dude, do you want to come up for air? Buddy? No? Okay. I made a video talking about gacha generosity, and basically the idea was if the gameplay loop is to the person's taste, then they don't care about the generosity. But that doesn't necessarily mean that a gacha game that doesn't give enough pulls it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. It's just a matter of fact. Is that if people enjoy Genshin for what it is, then they're going to continue enjoying Genshin regardless of how many pulls Genshin gives them. It sucks, it's annoying, but it's not going to stop anything look at where Genshin is now, 6 years later, and people still enjoy it regardless of all the... of all the problems. Wait, so what did she say? Okay, so do I want to learn, like, game first, gotcha second? That's such a cringe thing that people started saying, if I'm being entirely honest. It's not game first, gotcha second. It's also not gotcha first, game second. It's a gotcha game. They go hand in hand. It's so ridiculous. Like, some creators and, like, Twitter people just need to shut the fuck up and stop trying to act like hype men for these games. You don't know what to stream tonight? Paimon versus Tegedeo. Who wins? Paimon. And I hate saying that, but I just said it. Wait, just say wait at night? You're wrong. You think Tagido is better than Paimon? If your argument for why Tagido is better than Paimon is because you can skip Tagido's dialogue, then I can understand that. Have you played Pokemon games? That's a Spirited Away reference. Hello, Vizenta. Okay, there's got to be a more effective way for me to find this last gift from 21. Where have I realistically not been? Tram station? No, I've been to the tram. Maybe around here? Yeah, I can teleport directly to the boss. All right. Okay, can I call a bike here? Okay, we are looking for we're looking for a dice icon. Dude, there's gates everywhere. I can't drive my stupid ass moped everywhere when there's gates all over the place that this damn thing can just barely ram through. Oh my fucking... I just want to find shit. I just want to find shit. Let me on. Fuck it. Alright, fine. Give me that damn map. Where's that damn map? Where the fuck is it? Tell me. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. Hide all. I need gift from 21. Where is it? Can I search? Gift. Okay. So these are the gift from 21. I think it might be that one right there. No, wait. I think I've already did that one. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So where am I? Where am I right now? I'm right here on this road, okay? So if I keep going down this road, I'll see two gifts that I may have already picked up. So let's keep going this direction. NTE feels like GTA but bland. Well, I've never been one for Grand Theft Auto 5 in terms as a game personally. As a sandbox, like, it's pretty decent, but otherwise not really. I didn't really care much for like the writing and the setting of 5. I always thought 4 was just far better in that regard, and if we wanted like keep the modern ones out of the conversation, then it would be like Vice City and 3. I did try to play San Andreas, but it did not stick with me. I had a lot of fun like doing a bunch of stupid shit while my brother was watching me play through San Andreas, but San Andreas as one of those games, just no thank you. Okay, so we would have already passed by them, but we haven't. So let's check down here on the coastal highway. You're gonna harass Foxhole about getting the podcast going? That would be good. That would be good to see. That would be good to see. Can we all agree how beautiful the entire open world in this game is? This is one massive anime reference. I don't notice I'm not noticing the anime references. I will give them credit for from like a graphical standpoint. I think Neverness to Everness looks pretty good, but I will have to say I do need to knock some points off of Neverness to Everness because of the pop-in. I think the pop-in in this game is really bad. We're talking like shadow rendering distance for like smaller props and stuff. And we're also just talking about actual like textures or even just literal like physical objects just popping in from from like a short distance. Like, I don't even know if you noticed, but like the texturing of like the tiles along this like rail line here, you can see right here the texturing of the floor tiles just popping in as I'm driving by. Like, I could just notice that while driving. And these this ivy's literally just popping in right here, like I'd say this is like a medium distance away, and yet this is popping in too. It's like this is kind of hard for me not to notice while driving around. Bro, missed the gift. I saw the gift. I saw the gift. I saw it. I even heard it. Guys, I said I saw the gift. I was gonna focus on this talking point. Don't worry. Excuse me. I feel like the hype for both Neverness to Everness and Enfield was over-exaggerated, or the games didn't live up to the hype. I think the issue with Enfield in particular was people didn't 100% grasp what the gameplay loop of Enfield would look like in actual practice. Like, it all looks amazing, but it's a different story once you actually get your hands on it, and you also see how much the content is distributed across all of those forms of gameplay loops. I think a lot of people just kind of got tired of the repetitive nature of the building system. I think that's a big contributing factor. I don't think the building system is bad, but I think there's quite a few people out there who want to like engage with some of the building, but they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it so often. Because usually when a gacha game lasts for a few years, like 1 year or more, they'll start introducing quality of life updates so that the experience of the game is a lot easier on people on a day-to-day basis. But the thing is that one could make an argument that the appeal of the building system is that there is a degree of inconvenience to it, and that friction creates like the entertainment value in trying to like optimize your buildings. But if you start like hyper optimizing, if they come out with quality of life updates to like dumb down the building system, so it's less of like a point of friction for people who might be inclined to start dropping the game or slowing down their account investment in the game because of the building, then if it puts them at like a pretty bad crossroads. That I don't really think they know entirely what they want to do with. I sent you Holyo's Strongest Soldier. Let us check Hoyo's strongest soldier. Oh, it's Chino Chato. Now use Bike and Huanglong, Renacida, and Septimon to prove that the bike beats 5-star character and paywalled locked exploration passives. What is... Okay, so Chino Chato is probably trying to do, say, like Genshin V. This is like a Genshin V Wuwa comment. Use Bike and Huanglong, Renacida, and Septimon to prove that the bike beats 5-star character and paywalled locked exploration passives. So is he trying to make an argument here that, oh, if the bike is so good, then go use it in these areas, but you can't? I don't want the bike in the older regions, but I don't want the bike in the older regions for a different reason. And that reason being that reason being the same reason why I didn't want the wings in Huanglong. I didn't want the wings in Huanglong because Huanglong was designed for you to travel on foot, and the entire area was designed with that in mind. So when you add wings to Huanglong, you kind of you remove that experience of exploring Huanglong the way it was intended to, on foot, with climbing and stuff. So I don't want that. And it has nothing to do with like this weird like tribalism stuff. You sent me the full oh, there's a full tweet. There's a full tweet. It's just is what is this, like a chain? Is this like a chain? Is this a reply chain because this is like a checkmarkless account, so he has to do it like in... Okay. We got an N-word already. Gentlemanly Scholar, are you retarded? The wings are literally right there. Okay. With the release of 3.3, free-to-play exploration completely beats all 5-star exclusive exploration skills in every terrain. 5-star exploration, Amieth, bike, okay. Lene, bike, Cantarelia, bike, water, ride, okay. Why are we criticizing a random comment and calling it tribalism when a majority of the WoWCCs are outright farming drama? That's just what Eek likes to do. He likes to poke fun at some Twitter comments. I mean, I don't know how many of y'all are deep in the weeds of Twitter nowadays, but as someone who has to dive into Twitter to find shit posts, I can't help but tell you, but like in the past 5 months, there's been an emergence of a lot of people who are just like, who are regulars on Twitter, constantly trying to stir shit, regardless of what side they represent. If I'm being entirely honest, this is gonna sound stupid, okay? This is gonna sound stupid, but it's basically just like having 2 dozen little John Siemens floating around. Like, that seed, spread it everywhere. It's a different strand of seed, but it is indeed seed. And we have Mr. Seaman to thank for that. And you know, like you'll have some people who will like justify it as like being like a counter to like the other side's tribalism. But, you know, if you haven't already noticed when it comes to tribalism, is the moment somebody makes a justification for being tribalistic and they use the words like they started it, it's basically all over. Because once that happens, who actually started it won't ever matter. Because this shit's gonna go on forever. And at that point, nobody will ever remember how it truly started. Sea of Seamen. Yep. Yep. I indeed said that. Okay, is this for a different region? Okay, this is for Illusion Town. Okay, we gotta go back. People have too much spare time in their life. People have too much spare time in their life, and they choose to not spend it doing a hobby. Okay, where the fuck do I plant this? Over here? We'll go over here. Vice VIs exist, yet people are canceling NTE over billboard arts. I don't know what Vice VI is. No, I don't have a frame. Okay, it's not here. Dude, this treasure circle needs to be bigger. It is not a big, this circle is not big enough. Bro, I'm kidding. It's the AI tools Kuro and HOK patented. Oh, okay. You know what I think? I think we have. Huh? Oh, I got all of them. I'm fucking blind. All right, well, whatever. I got all of them. Okay. On to the next area. What is this? Cool. Dude, this... It's a tool that assists in the rigging and animation pipeline for Wuthering Waves. If there's one thing I wish Wuthering Waves did, my only issue with like the AI use in Wuthering Waves is that it has undoubtedly homogenized like some of the animations for the game, like just like the movement animations for characters. And my comparison for this is not going to be a Hoyo game. It's going to be Arknight's Enfield. Like, if you look at how the characters are animated in Arknight's Enfield when they move around, it's very nice to look at. Like, especially if you're someone who owns Rossi and you just see the walking animations for Rossi, you probably really appreciate that. That was time and effort put into give the character some self-expression and self-identity. Just something as simple as their walking animation, the physics of how their clothes flow when moving. Okay, well, I just killed a leaf man. Anyone want to explain the leaf man around here? Okay, well. Remember when Tabura got mad about Rossi being 13? So, like, bro, when is Tabura? Oh, yo. Are you the kite glider? Can I ride you? Oh, okay. Okay, but surely like the. Okay, I'm pretty, yeah, the kite glider is supposed to be an exploration reward. Maybe it's not this region. Maybe it's a different region. Oh, those human shape leaves are Japanese urban legends? Okay. Alright, thank you. I thought there was Persona 5 soundtracks in Neverness to Everness. Hello, Hero Zero. And I hope not. I'm tired of listening to Persona. Also, my apologies, by the way, Hero, for Freckles timing you out for 24 hours. I did try to bring you back because Eeg told me in DMs that if you time someone out for 10 seconds, it effectively undoes the 24-hour timeout. But I think you already left chat by then. I think you already left chat. You're thanking Freckles? Wait, is here? Wait, Dark Black White Wolf. Is there something wrong with Hero? Is there something wrong with Hero that I'm not aware of? Or do you just think it's based that Freckles just timed out someone on his own, but without my consent. Sarcasm? Oh, okay.
よし ここだよ。なめないでよ。任せて、ミート。私に任せて。刻み、ここだよ。意外な収穫。
Excuse me a second, I need to open my window. I had my window closed earlier because I figured that they might still be doing construction right outside, but it looks like they're not. They've stopped for the day. Timeout seemed fair enough. So you are somewhat understanding of the events that transpired a few days ago. Okay. ZZZ nudes a collab. I said this before at the start of the stream. I don't really care about collab content. I think it's padding. I just want the game to focus on being the best that it can within like the confines of its own IP. And that's before we even get into the conversation of like stuff like how collabs create like this weird disconnect in like canon source material for like the story itself. And if the collab is poorly executed, it can like damage the reputation of like the original IP. Like that Fate collab for Honkai Star Rail, undoubtedly probably looked really bad for the Fate IP as a whole. Also, you have to understand that I'm someone who played Payday 2 for years. Like I started playing Payday 2 in let me get my Steam account up. My Steam account up. My Steam account's not going to pop up, is it? Steam. Oh, there's a Core Keeper update. What the fuck is that? Can Apex Legends just make normal looking characters? Who the fuck is this? Why does she look so ugly? Whatever. So I put about 2,624 hours into Payday 2. And I started playing the game in 20... Global achievements. When did I get this achievement? No one cared. Okay. I got this. So I started playing Payday 2 on PC in December 28th, 2014, just before the new year rolled around. So, and I played this game for about religiously for over 2,000 hours, getting almost every single Steam achievement, and even getting a lot more when I came back to it. And one of the most annoying things that I found was just how much collab content was in Payday 2. There was so much collab content between like video games, movies, brand, I think maybe like a couple brands, but and stuff like that. And I'm just so over collab content. It's just ads. That's what they are. And in the case of Payday, that was a lot of ads you had to pay for. But you're already dead. That side quest is part of the main story. You're talking to me? Talking about somebody else. Oh, wait, you're talking about the fake collab? Yeah, the fake collab is canon. I saw like a screenshot of Freckles playing through Planet Carnia, and they did make the fake collab canon. Bold strategy, Cotton. Hope that one paid off. People hating on the fake collab when Natsu himself was the one who wrote it. Well, just because Natsu himself wrote it doesn't mean Natsu didn't do a shit job. I'm just gonna say it right now. How many people, if they played Death Stranding 1 and liked Death Stranding 1, how many of them do you think would think Death Stranding was a bad game if Hideo Kojima's name wasn't on it? I'm gonna say it, all right? How many people think Death Stranding 1 would not be as positively received if Hideo Kojima's name was not on it? I'm putting my dick on the table. So y'all either need to accept this shit or chop it off, all right? You looking forward to the WoW collab even though you already quit? I mean, I already had a conversation earlier in the stream about how I think that while the designs of Rebecca and Lucy look faithful to the source material, I do think there is a question to be had about how having a IP with a very simplistic art style like Cyberpunk Edge Runners potentially feels out of place in the world of Wuthering Waves. When Wuthering Waves, and by extension like a lot of the modern gacha games, have like very overly designed characters. And while overly designed can potentially be an issue, what happens when you have a character that's like very conservative in its design? Do they fit in, or do they stand out in a bad way? Stomp on my windshield. All right, what? Oh, did I not kill him fast enough? Oh, never mind. That was a high-risk commission? Guy fell like a bag of bricks. Can't call vehicle. There's plenty of space right here. It's a damn moped. Oh my goodness. Alright, fine. Put me on the street. Still can't call vehicle. Okay, well I guess we're walking. Do I think Firefly's coming to Stella Sora? Well, looking at the announcement, there's like a little icon of like a radar. Hold on. Actually, it'd be easier if I just show this on the screens. Fly to the expanse of starlight. That's apparently the new patch that's coming out. This is definitely a Firefly thing. Like, what else would it be? It's probably going to be Firefly. Now, granted, I have not done any of the optional story contents, including the Eleanor one. So, if Eleanor has like something to her characterization that would suggest that it's Eleanor, then I don't know. Regardless of who it is, I am 27 pulls away from hard pity after having to spark Odaha. So whoever it is, I'm basically just being given them to me for free. No real effort whatsoever in trying to get them. HSR and Stellasaur collab? No. Putting this in the ground right now. Okay. This is Firefly. This is Firefly and Stellasaur. Okay. She's a little girl with a massive strand of Ahogi hair, and she has Gundam parts, I guess. Terrorist, honestly, best way to put it. Anyone remember Teresia Kleeskin in Honkai Impact? Wait, there was a Kleeskin for Teresa in Honkai. Look bad. Oh, this. The fuck am I looking at? This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. Who the hell would get this? Shit's terrible. Any predictions about for Saint Tontos to start farming rage bait videos about the Cyberpunk Collab? I don't know. I'm not really paying. I'm not paying attention to Saint Tontos lately. I'll respond to like if people want to like ask me about it, but you're not really gonna get like an in-depth comment from me out of it, because I'm not focusing on that stuff right now. The skin is joke. You're not gonna get me to read that out loud, hero. Can I call my moped yet? Cute. Man, if only I'd pulled Nanalee. Then I can just run up this shit. There's one game ZZZ would collab with, it'd be NTE. There's plenty of games that Zenless can collab with. I find it incredibly bizarre that we're talking about Cheeto. Are you referring to like one game or one gacha game? Because if you're saying like one game gacha game, then sure, yeah, whatever, I guess. But if we're talking about like game, like there's plenty of options. There's plenty of options of games that can stay relative within like the art style and setting of ZZZ that can be collabed with.
んとしまっておこう。風向きよし。
Zenless Zone Zero and Konosuba. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I do not like Konosuba as a show. So that's gonna be all for you, buddy boy. Not for me. Not for me one bit. Konosuba is the goat of isekai anime. I was always a Saga of Tanya the Evil person. I'm gonna say that right now. I thought Tanya was the more interesting isekai anime. It's like if you let's be honest. There is a big four for like the established, like the first to come and like set the groundwork for isekai anime. It was Re:Zero, Konosuba, Overlord, and Saga Tanya the Evil. Why am I saying it's those four specifically? Simple. Because of the anime Isekai Quartet. Isekai Quartet was like a joke cartoon anime where like all the main cast members of like those four animes, Saga Tanya the Evil, Overlord, Re:Zero, and Konosuba, were all basically put in a school setting and just wacky stuff happens. So even within the anime industry, they recognized that those four were like the most popular ones. Yet, I feel like Saga of Tanya the Evil was like the least popular of the four, because Re:Zero was the big one, Konosuba was the big one if you were into humor, Overlord was first. I think Overlord was first, probably, at least in terms of like probably like in like the manga scene, and then you had Tanya the Evil. Tanya season 2 soon, really? I need to brush up on my anime watchings if that's the case. Overlord CGI ruined it. I wouldn't know like the situation with Overlord, because I didn't watch Overlord. I watched all of season 1 of Re:Zero, tried to watch season 2, got tired of like the very repetitive structure of how like Re:Zero handles its storytelling and its character directions. Stopped. And I watched I think I've watched everything related to Saga of Tanya the anime, and I think like it's like a 2-hour movie with the girl called Literally Mary, I believe her name was Literally Mary Sue. And Konosuba I watched the first season of. I don't think I've watched anything else from Konosuba. Konosuba's just peak comedy. I mean, if you give me a moment to think, I could probably think of a comedy anime that I preferred over Konosuba. Now, granted, I'm gonna say this right now, when it comes to comedy, like comedy TV shows, whether it be anime or anything else, I don't usually laugh during those shows. I appreciate the jokes, but I'm never like laughing alongside with the show. I'm gonna say that right now.
今日はついてるね。
Gintama. Let me double check what Gintama. Oh, I've never seen this one before. This is an old anime. Oh, hello, Vasca. Ash, I must have missed you there. Yeah, you'll need to ask someone else about, like, that review, Tanya. Asobi. I don't remember seeing this one at all. No, I don't want to go to Crunchyroll. Okay, I don't recognize. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I don't really think like there's a lot of anime that I actually like laughed watching the scenes of. I know when my brother watches comedy anime, he will not stop laughing. Like, and he's very, very loud when it comes to laughing at a comedy anime. I can tell you that for a fact. Am I interested in Silver Palace? I'm interested in Silver Palace because of the character Cinderella. I'm interested to see what that character is about and her story. But that is about it for my interest in Silver Palace. Just one character. As for the gameplay of Silver Palace itself or like the world, do not care one bit. So, assuming Silver Palace comes out with a 5-star selector, which at this point it seems like every gacha game at this point kind of needs to come out with a 5-star selector, since every single one of the big ones has already done it. I can happily look forward to a Cinderella, and I won't have to put much work in. To be stepped on by Cinderella. It's not this just the stepping on thing, but I just like what I saw of Cinderella at the in like the initial promotional material for the game. It just seems like because like she would be in her you were first like introduced to her in like her more timid like alter ego and like I'm assuming like her worker outfit, and then I'm assuming like near the end of the story arc you then like actually fight her in her like punished Cinderella burning dress and carriage. I feel like there's probably once like I come to like I get to see her story, it'll be a very engaging and interesting story that gets me more interested in the character. She definitely comes off as like a character who's gonna be like who's gonna have like a very tragic backstory. And she's basically just going to be she's going to be literally burning herself out. Almost like a swan song. I'm pretty sure like the CBT probably already had her story content, so there's probably already information out there, but I just haven't looked into it. You have free access to the next test? Well, I hope you enjoy it. Silver Palace should never get censored, or it will lose its ZZ when it comes to gooning. I mean, people will find a way to goon, even if there is a degree of censorship. Don't count people out just yet. They know what they're doing. I'll find out if the game won't provide the gooning that people want, then the fan art will. What are we looking at anyway right now? Oh, well, there's another one right there. Man, I wish I had Nanalie. Well, why can't I climb up this? Why did it just drop me? Now let's go over here then. This reminds me of the biggest bus sizes of both Enfield and Woobo are relatively on the smaller side. Wait, what reminds you? Me climbing? Or what, Cinderella? I'm a bit lost. Nanalie does make things a lot better in exploration. Yeah, but I don't want Nanalie. I think from a design standpoint, Nanalie's like okay. That ult animation is garbage though, straight up. Is there like not an enemy in the basketball court? Or have I already? I think I've already. No, you're talking about censorship, yeah. Well, it's not just bus size. It's also like exposed clothing. Just go take a look at Snowbreak. And you'll know what I mean when I'm talking about censorship because of exposed clothing, not because of bust size. Oh, wait, what is this? Okay, which area gives the glider? Okay, that one. All right, I'm curious. What Esper ability? What am I even getting from like the Awakenings? Okay, resets cooldown of ultimate when Caramel Crisp hits an enemy. Sure, I know what Caramel Crisp. Redirect skill ultimate damage increase. I don't even know what redirect means. Does that just mean parry when just hit during a parry frame? When any character triggers Blossom or Hex against an enemy mid attack. Okay. Dealing damage to the last enemy on field. Okay, so just single target. Casting ultimate. Her crit damage increases when oh, not this shit. Increased damage. Oh wait, sorry. Well, actually no. This passive is still like not great though. I thought it was mint deals more damage when she's below 40%, but no, it's just enemies below 40%. I still don't like it though. It's a conditional. We hate conditionals. We just want to deal more damage. Can I climb this? I guess I just can't climb that one. All right. still don't know what footprint points are. Oh, no, wait, no, I know what footprint points are. It's this shit up here. Well, I can say at the very least that Hoda Studio did learn some things from Tower to Fantasy. One of those things being you don't want to flood your open world with so much shit to pick up for rewards. Because, oh man, the black nuclei all over Tower of Fantasy, that shit was just spammed everywhere. This one is just far less egregious. Melina has the biggest bust size. Melina's got her panties out, alright? That's all that matters. And it's white lace to go with her stockings, too. Hello, Blade Shooter. There's 50 Oracle Stones in this one section. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big. This is gonna be a big place. This is gonna be a big place to run around in. Can I get my car? Okay, he's gonna like do the parry glide thing. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I got that one. Bro, I'm trapped. Let me out. Do you think Adler is Gateo? That would be that would be kind of a funny headcanon if that got mass adopted. That would actually be pretty funny if we could like get that to stick. It's like that's like one of the weirdest things I've heard somebody say in a little while, but sure, why not? I'd be down for calling Adler Gateo. Oh, there's difficulty ratings for him. That's why he's a high-risk commission. If there's one thing that I hate so much about this game, it's that when you get into a car, it swaps to the default player avatar. Like, this game's these games are about letting me be parasocial. I can't be parasocial if every time I get in a car, it swaps to somebody else. Now, I know from what Freckles told me is that at least, like, there are some vehicles in the game that if you put, like, a specific modification on, then you can play as that character in the vehicle. Like, I've seen him drive around on, like, a motorcycle as Hathor, but I would prefer if that was just universal. And also, that's before we even talk about stuff like fishing and something like that. Like, if I were to stop here and fish, it just swaps to the main character. I can't fish as, like, the character that I, like, pulled for. Sakiri can't drive around. Now, I don't care. I don't care. Let the ghost drive. Let her little like yokai drive. She can't see above the steering wheel. Sit on the demon. Sit on the demon. It's not fair that the rest of us don't get to use our waifus to drive cars around because of some stupid ass short stack who looks ugly as shit. Why am I paying for the sins of Sakuri? What the fuck? Do y'all want to pay for the sins of the short stack Sakuri? Oh, Squash. And if I get a blindfolded character, you're damn right I want to use them in a drive. I mean, Gateo over here doesn't even open his eyes at all, so... What about it? But you can bring your waifu along with you in the drive, so it makes sense why only your amps. What if I... Okay, so what if I want to see some lesbian action? What if I want to see two waifu characters drive and neither of them are my MC? Did you think that far? Why am I unable to call the vehicle? I'm on a road. There. For the self-insert stuff, I make for a terrible self-insert. The only thing I should be inserting myself into is the women, alright? Not the game. Why the fuck is the frame rate so choppy around the school? What the hell is in the school that makes the frame rate so choppy? Holy shit. Did all the leaf physics from the trees? Okay, I saw another crow around here somewhere. I know for a fact I saw an oracle stone. I will not be fooled. There is an oracle stone around here. Oh, it's in that. Star Torch Academy 2.0. This is Star Torch Academy version 0.1, all right? I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, you're referring to the performance. You weren't making like a reference to the area. Okay. Wait, that went over my head completely. Did you solve your performance issues with the game? Yeah. So I did some more mucking around with like downloading NVIDIA drivers. I updated my BIOS system to its latest version, but I think like I think as far as I'm aware, the most noticeable thing I did is I changed the game from running in DirectX 12 to DirectX 11, which you can do in the launcher settings. It specifically refers to it as compatibility mode with DirectX 11 in the subtext of like the option. That made it. I have not had like an actual like freeze at all since doing that. Granted, for like the first few hours, the game was incredibly choppy, but it has stabilized. Now, it's entirely possible it stabilized not because of like having after taking time. It could have potentially stabilized itself from like the 2 or 3 patches and hotfixes that we've had over the last day or so. But otherwise, I'd say the experience is mostly smooth for me, barring the occasional lower like frame staggering, depending on if I'm like in a very particular area. Specifically, this school in particular seems to be no bueno for my system. Is this game UA4? I thought this game I thought this game was Unreal 5. UE5? Yeah, that's what I thought. When are we gonna start seeing developers, at least of note, using heavily modified versions of the Unreal 5 engine? Because as far as I'm aware, they use like I'm sure they do some modifications, but it just seems like UE5 is just kind of used as is for a lot of these games. Like you'll see like companies use heavily modified Unity engines within like the space. That's a truck in the ground. What's down here? Okay, we'll just ate the truck. Okay, it's just dudes. You can't show me like a sinking truck and then just present me with more dudes that just come out of the locker. UE5 is already broken. Yeah. Okay, well, so much for a truck sinking into the water. Most games are marred with performance issues. Oh, don't worry, we are all aware of that one. We are all aware of the performance issues. Dodge window so long. Yeah, it is. It is quite indeed quite long. You can get away with a lot. Hello, Furta Angel. Why can't I call my fucking moped? Am I supposed to live the struggles of a big city person out here? Okay, there's a main road here. Why are there no cars? Okay, there are the cars. Bruh. There are separate tires for cars on rainy and snowy roads. Wait, so you're saying you're saying I can't use my car? I can't use my car unless I change the weather? That sounds stupid. What did I just get? Turning it into the security office without opening it reduces warrants. I don't have warrant on me though right now. And you know what I could also do to reduce warrant? Just not get any warrant. Okay, well, I just played God and just turned off, just said rain off, and I still can't call my car. Okay. Alright. Game bad. Let's just start popping these oracle stones. Just fine if we got anything over here. There's still 14 more of these around here somewhere. Let's just start heading in the direction of these anomalies. Lucian Town, okay. Video symmetry. Oh. Alright. It is significant for racing. Well, that's a completely different thing. This is a absolutely different thing. I don't even know what I'm taking a photo of. Nothing. Alright, where's my car? Why do I have to hold input to swap stuff? Well, actually, I don't mind that, but why does the input hold so long? Like, what exactly am I gonna miss input doing if I hold it for at least like a second and a half? Isn't there like a key nearby that I can... Is there a key nearby I can use to unlock one of these? I remember finding one of these lockers like in the open world somewhere, and there was a key nearby. Question is, am I going to be able to find a small key in a rather sizable area around here? Just sent me something insane. I guess I'll take a look. Let me just quickly take a peek over here. Okay, nothing. Let's see. Vice President of CG Project Red, writer and producer of Cyberpunk, Edgerunners, comic book writer of The Witcher at Dark Horse Comics. We've been working on this with my amazing team for some time, and there are few great things waiting for you there. A bit sadness, maybe. So this is just confirmation of the vice president of the franchise collaborating with this. I thought we already knew that. So unless this is just confirms what you were talking about earlier. Gonna confirm it? Well, you can confirm it now. Probably on the loop. How many pulls for you to say? Pulls for you here. How many pulls have I saved for Lacrimosa? Well, I'm currently in a no pull account situation, so let's take a look. So, I got 8 straight up pulls tokens, and I've got this much in currency. Let's go take a look. 58. That's 66 as of right now. And over here in the standard, I'm just sitting on 55. Probably like over here, right? Like in the alley down here somewhere? Oh, it's one of these. You also have to take into consideration the possibility of, damn, somebody lost their stairs. You also have to consider the possibility of like getting pulls, premium pulls, while doing the board game minigame, because that is entirely possible as well. What if I want to go this way? Ever thought about that? I see. What if I... It will not let me sequence break. Okay, fine. We'll play the game. We'll play the game. Oh, you have leaked gameplay of the collab? Is that what you're going to show me? I've seen that already. I've seen that shit already. For anyone wondering, it's just a video of Lucy just pushing fucking David on a car. It's alright, cool. Hey, Eeg. Here, let me do this, okay? What you're gonna want to do is you want to go over here to right here, and you want to type in VX Twitter. That's too loud. That's how you get a link. That's how you get a video link to work a lot better on Discord. VX Twitter. Also, yeah, I've seen this shit before. Good stuff. Deadass? Yeah, that's how you can get more consistently get it to work on Twitter. I learned that maybe like a couple months ago. FX Twitter also works. Zach Aguilar is going to be playing the Wuwa collab. Isn't that the English voice actor for Aether? All right. They call my car. Bruh, piece of shit game. Do I even have like a fast travel point over there in that direction? There is one there, I just haven't activated it. I need to steal someone's car. I mean, requisition. Okay, what? Oh, hold on. If I just like fast travel, just like to a different section of the map, I just call my car. I feel like if I just go somewhere else, call my car, I could drive there faster, or at least in a more entertaining manner than just running. What the fuck? On track. Alright. Fuck this game. Just reboot. 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 Let's get our car privileges back. Give me my car privileges back. I want to drive in the fucking driving game. Great, cool. All right, let's go back. I wish you would just drop the car right in front of me. I don't need some ghost car to drive up on me for me to feel that immersion, all right? Just give me my car. Okay, this one's closer. Okay, that bus just does not care. Well, back into the low frame rate school. I'd go on the roof. Okay, it wants me to go inside. Okay, it's definitely in there. Or is it? It's right here? No. Or maybe it's just in the general area. We're just gonna run around until we find a bunch of mimics. That woman is headless, is bodiless. Floating head. Alright, well, see you later. Ah, yes, the occult room. You have something for me in here? Well. Where is this anomaly? An anomaly that's not the headless student running around. Guessing NTE isn't actually in an MMO. Can't find any other players in the world map. Hello, Scythen. Yeah, NTE's not an MMO. I don't know what gave you the idea that Everness is an MMO, but sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I did not think I could find someone defending the Aloy collab for Genshin, but I found one. Oh fuck, you didn't actually, did you? Oh no. No. I refuse. Okay. Double check the anomaly guide. Does it like give me a rough idea of what I'm looking for? They only appear at nighttime. Okay. Cancel quest tracking? I'm not tracking any fucking quest right now. I'm not off that quest. Alright, let's see what we got. Not this shit. Let's compare. It's just comparing likes. Bruh. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with that one. Gee, I wonder, when Genshin's the only gacha game, guess what gacha players are gonna like on Twitter? I guess the only gacha game that's putting out tweets. Most disingenuous shit ever. Also, hold on. How many likes was that? 121,000 likes? That's 121,000 retards. Holy shit. One doesn't want me to follow. $121K after 6 years. Well, you have to consider that like the bulk of it is going to happen like over the course of like the first few days. I'm supposed to be like listening for where he's going. Okay, well, he's just walking circles around the area. I don't understand this one at all. I thought I saw like a prompt when I first walked up to him that said like invite puppet. So am I just supposed to get close to him based on the proximity sound and then just press a button on him? Hello, calc walting. This is just making no sense. There's like nothing to go off of for this one. Hello, HZLC. Why only 3-person party? Because that's the only characters I have built. What does it want me to do? Any puppets inside? Alright. I guess that one was done living for the day. What is pushing? Oh. Holy shit, the frames in here is terrible. Holy. Oh, piano. My character just appeared for a moment. Wow, the frame rate in here is atrocious. Okay, so now that I'm in here, what do you want me to do? You won't let me out. There's a piano right here. I can't play the piano. I'm running at like a few frames a second. The moment I walk left and right here. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? You think I know? Yeah, you think I know how to play piano? Why are there so many steps? Okay. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so what now? I have a guide open. This shit's cancer, by the way. I just have a guide. I just have a guide open. Can I hit? I can't use my keypad. I literally have to manually press these keys. 1, 5, 10, 9, 10, 5, 10, 5, 1, 5, 10, 9, 10, 5. Okay, well, fuck it. Not even gonna bother with that one. I can't even play to listen back to it. Fuck is this? Play by ear? What the fuck does that mean? Not listening to that shit. Why is this like a fucking like 12-step commission? Like what the fuck? I don't want to do this right now. This is a waste of my time. Also, the gamer, your guide sucks dick. Why is it a 20-minute? It's a 20-minute fucking video guide on YouTube for like on a guide. Like, who thought this was a good idea? I don't want to do this shit right now. This is a waste of time. Do they seriously think that somebody's just going to sit in that room, listen to the melody, and then try to guess and try to fucking guess it on a key, like on a piano? They don't know what piano keys are. They don't know what they're listening for because they have to go physically go back and listen to the melody over again. 3 rooms in the other room. They don't know how many keys they need to press. They don't even know if they even need to press the black keys to begin with. There's no music sheet for reference. There's no like hints around the area. Like that is actually like one of the worst puzzles I've ever seen a gacha game do. You can't just give people a piano and expect them to know what the fuck to do with a piano. Holy shit. They're actually like, that is the most retarded thing I've seen a gacha game developer do. Maybe just stick to basic 1, 2, 3 combat if you can't understand how to make a piano puzzle. Yup. Like normally when given a puzzle in a gacha game, I don't ask for a hint. But if I given the option, I would have just used the hint button instantly. Also, this game's buggy as fuck. So how am I supposed to know if I did it right and the game just soft locked me? Where is this anyway? This just looks like some weird hospital like gauze that's just going crazy. Do I gotta get in a hospital? That's just a PNG. That's just like a PNG of like a top floor of a hospital.
ちょうどいい角度ね。風向きよ。
And I just want to make it clear that piano shit, that's like step 1 of like 8 separate puppets you have to do that shit with. So there might just be as equally as cancerous shit in there. There you go. Okay. Huh? When I guess. Is this going to be a multi-choice kind of thing? This content contains mild horror elements. You didn't give me this notification when doing the dark fucking classroom earlier with the slender people. Let me guess, is it just going to be some shitty jump scares? It better not be some shitty jump scares. Well, I already saw just like a drip of water. I like how it's not actual blood. Just like dark, oily shit on the wall. Because we can't have blood. Kinda hates blood. Yeah, it's straight up not even blood. Just black paint. You've been warned. Don't sue us if you got a heart attack. I'd like to think people aren't pussies nowadays. At least when it comes to horror games. There are plenty of things people are pussies about nowadays, but hopefully it's not horror games. Need a key. Also, I can still fight in here. So it's like, how horrific can things be if I can actually just fight in here? There needs to be like some very, very clear signposting of like, hey, come over here. The key is behind the desk. Like, yeah, the desk is like lit up, but I wouldn't really say that that's enough for most people. Because like the lighting's not from behind. Like, if you don't notice the really small keys on the desk, you might just miss it. Really? I have to hide from something in here somewhere? Okay. What am I hiding from? Can I see what I'm hiding from? Hello, Freckles. What am I hiding from? Hello? What, if you touch me, am I just dead? Okay, yeah, if you touch me, I'm dead. Cool. You know, this isn't exactly compelling content, must I say. Okay, so great. So what happens? So is he just gonna block me off? I kind of need like multiple routes to go. I kind of need like multiple routes to go so I'm not stuck waiting for him to move his ass. Guess opening the door makes sound. There's like, by the way, there's like apparently 4 routes to this story content, so who knows how long I'll be doing this. And in here somewhere. I hear him very faintly. He's around here somewhere. What's my hunter level at? 22. Oh, we talk about hunter level? You mean like in RuneScape? Yo, my hunter level in RuneScape is like at level 92. I even got the Chinchompa pet. Some good shit on that. What switch? What switch am I pressing? Okay. Okay. He's not gonna TP through the wall, is he? Can I get something? Anything? I've gone through multiple rooms now. I've gotten nothing. There's no signposting. You know I wasn't talking about RuneScape. I know you weren't talking about RuneScape. I'm like level 22 in this game or something. Where the fuck is the signposting? I'm just running around like a very generic looking barren hospital looking for shit. Hey, we got the power room. Okay, so we need to turn the power on so I can activate that switch. Yet it looks like none of these like power breakers I can actually turn on. Not even anything in this room whatsoever. Okay, well, I got one of that. Okay, just a singular smoke bomb. Dude, this is awful. This is not even fun. There's nothing in this room. I've been up and down this room over and over. There's nothing here that stands out that I need to walk up and interact with. The only thing I've been able to interact with are the switchboards that are next to every single door, but I can't do anything because the power's off. How long have I been in this place? I feel like I've been in here for like 20 minutes, just doing absolutely fuck all. I've gotten a key. I've read a few things. I've picked up a smoke bomb. Am I just supposed to find something that he's nearby? Like he's only ever gonna wander around the mission, or wander around the area that has the mission critical items? So I have to be over there somewhere. Already been in this room. I hear him. I don't see him though. Right, he sounds like he's in the room with me, but he's not. Okay, so what now? So what exactly isn't stopping me from just aggroing him and then just outrunning his binding ability? Realistically, if I get seen. No. You can stay out there, buddy. I just want in. I just want to see what's over there. Come on, dude. Oh, good. Okay, he's got that kind of range. Okay. Little Taito. Okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Who designed this? This is such a waste of development time. Close the door. Okay, it doesn't matter. He could just do it through the wall. Okay. This is so fucking stupid. Holy shit. Who fucking designed this game? And there's 4 endings to this shit. No, get the fuck out of here. This is actually like the... Holy shit, I didn't think I thought the piano was the lowest point. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this game? Fuck the AI art. This is actual just fucking dog shit. What piano? You don't want to know. There's another anomaly in this game somewhere over in the school where it's like it's like 8 different steps of mini games, and one of them is that they play a sequence of piano key notes with no hint or understanding of what a piano key note is, and then they tell you play it back basically, and you have to do like 3 different piano key sequences. It's actually the worst thing ever. That was terrible. That was fucking awful. So I can't do this one, and I can't do this one because they're actually retarded. Okay, great. I'm just not even gonna bother. Those don't exist. Just go fuck yourself. Oh, hold on. I'm driving by random stuff that I need to pick up. Fuck it, I'm at the bar. Don't be so bad, Ari. Who the fuck do you think you are? I can be as mad as I want. That was actual dog shit. I'm not playing a horror game. Playing a fucking open world rotation slop, open world slop, Genshin slop gacha game. Stay in your lane. Give us hot women and cars, and that's it. Dude, let me go up. Like, what the fuck? I was a horror, but on another way. Yeah, exactly. Supernatural stuff? So because the game setting is supernatural, you get to make shit content? Are you kidding me? Forrest, don't ever be a game designer. I ran around an empty-ass, boring-looking hospital with no distinct signposting or way to tell where I'm going or what I'm supposed to be doing, with a monster that I can't fight back against and I'm supposed to hide in lockers from, and who has an absurd range to where I can't outrun him or like kite around him if I need to. There's no like tools in the level for me to distract and lure the monster away. I have one smoke bomb that's probably finite, or and if it's not finite, the game doesn't tell me. And if it is finite, why would I want to waste the smoke bomb if I don't know if I need to get past the monster? And then what do I even do once I get past the monster? This is why we use guides to get past the bad content. I don't want to pop open a guide for every single fucking gacha game. I just want to play the fucking game sometimes. I'm so sick and tired of, as much as I love getting the most out of these games and min-maxing them, I just want one of these games to come out to where I can organically and naturally figure this shit out on my own without having to pull up a guide. These games don't need to be so fucking confusing or layered upon layered with obfuscated nonsense. You're not Silent Hill. You're not Resident Evil. You're not, hell, you're not even Amnesia. I don't even like Amnesia. And let me go ahead. Let me go ahead. Double check something. This one. So you can get potentially up to 60 premium currency and quite a wealth amount and quite a significant amount of resources. It's also part of the anomaly. It's also part of the anomaly commission ranking, which also has its own set of rewards tied to it. And it's also tied to, of course, the open world exploration, where there's standard pulls in. And I'm going to assume the amount of footprint points you get for doing this is going to be quite significant. Supports multiplayer? What the fuck would you do in multiplayer with this one? The hell would you do multiplayer with this for? What, just have somebody just like bait the monster Dead by Daylight style while everyone else does everything? Forrest, if that is your actual take, you're retarded. Am I wrong? We're talking when the obscure stuff you're talking about is like a fucking achievement for 5 premium currency. This is a piece of core content in the game that's marked for world exploration and marked in the anomaly commission section. Do not create this false No, you're creating a false equivalence. Supposed to jump? What button is that?
決めよう。気をつけて。ほら、目をつぶらないでね。任せて、ミント。大丈夫。
Was that jump? What is that? I think I'm dodging out of the arena. Oops. By the way, I need to say something right now. This is why in like every single rhythm event in every other gacha game, you're given the option to calibrate your settings first before going into the minigame. I'm pretty sure this is not calibrated correctly because I'm trying to, when the circles pop up for you to do the prompt, I'm personally trying to wait till like those circles get to the center of the input. But what they want you to do is they want you to like hit the input just as like it touches the border. This feels off. This feels off. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I feel like I need to calibrate something before doing this. Also, I'm straight up like missing these. I'm not getting perfect rating at all. I'm straight up missing some of these. Oops. Games held together by duct tape and rubber bands. Yeah, I was having a pretty decent time earlier today, but like, holy shit, had some back-to-back what the fuck moments going on. I'll probably get I'll probably get like that mannequin and that like horror hospital shit done later, but I'm just gonna do that by myself off stream with a guide. Like that's such a waste of time. Okay, well, that's the next boss. Right. Game is well made though. This game is very lopsided. Forrest, I have no idea. I have no idea what specific aspect of the game you are referring to when you say well made. This game doesn't even have a proper day, night, and weather cycle. Literally, once it gets to like morning, midday, morning, afternoon, evening, and night, the sky literally just starts speed running to the next cycle. This is the only game I've played where it does that. Every other open world game I've played, even Tower Fantasy, just did like I think your typical just natural transition over like a pseudo 24-hour period. That's what I'm thinking, Pulsar. I swear to God, I can only rationalize that he's just trolling right now. Like Mixup is actually just trolling. Just like the driving, TPH? Wait, so what are you doing right now, Forrest? Is the game good, or do you just like the driving? Which one is it? Do you like the game, or do you think the game's good, or do you just like the driving? The fuck? Racing? Okay. I mean, I'd say the cars drive decently. Like there's like a few of them that I wish like handled like somewhat better, but like that's fine. That's whatever. I think just having cars having cars is good enough. Is good enough. They can tweak the driving like at a later date. And I haven't even talked about like the barista mini game, which I've been doing off stream like the last 48 hours, and how like the requirements. Okay, I need to find another way up here. Like I'm not even that far into the barista game, and it also has its own fair share of bullshit going on. Hello, Pancake. Do you think NTE could be a longer-term game compared to Enfield? I think Enfield and NTE both have nothing to worry about. I don't necessarily know what you mean by long-term. If you just mean that more, like there's a lot of talk about people constantly dropping Arknight's Enfield, but does that really matter if the game is still successful in the eyes of Hypergriff? Which is something that neither you or I, or dare I say anybody aside from Hypergriff themselves are actually aware of. For me, I mean, I don't know. You kind of caught me at a bad time, because I literally just came hot off the heels from playing one of the worst horror game experiences that this game tries to emulate with the fucking hospital activity. And before that, I was just the game just tried to force me to try and do a piano mini game with no like proper hints or even like explaining how a piano works. And then after both of that stuff, I just fought a boss with a rhythm mechanic. While the rhythm mechanic is cool, I had no option to like calibrate my inputs, which is something that every fucking gacha game that has a rhythm event in the past allows you to do, is calibrate your input so it feels better, or it accounts for like your ping. Oh, I fell. It's not going to restart the boss HP, is it? It just reset his HP. Cool. Is he in the wall again? God damn it. Oh my, why are we on such a small platform? Can they even calibrate the rhythm boss? Yeah, it's called this boss has rhythm mechanics. Before you proceed, would you like to calibrate your settings? It's not that hard. And if it is that hard, don't make a rhythm mechanic in a boss fight. Just don't do it. There's so much shit in this game that they should just not do. Okay, I'm gonna need you to stand over here. Can't have you falling. Can't have myself falling off. That didn't even do any damage to me. No, 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 no.
風に導いてもらったの。
Seems you came back at a good time. Yeah, you did. Getting so tired of. I'm getting so sick and fucking tired of seeing like fucking videos on my fucking YouTube recommendations, like someone with someone sticking their face on it. You read your Poveriz post? Yeah, many people have dropped Enfield for petty reasons. People are dropping NTE for understandable reasons. Okay. Do you have more to say? Not right now. Not right now. I am not in the headspace to be having a deep conversation about something like that. About the 12th time we talked about like why people are not playing Enfield. Think Hypergriff implemented blueprints too early? No. If Hypergriff didn't implement blueprints, I would have quit the game. I'm not kidding. I came so close to quitting Enfield on like day 2. And if it wasn't for blueprints, I would have quit. Not that it matters because I've already effectively stopped playing the game already. I haven't turned the game on in like over a week. Even with blueprints, building is still one of the most repetitive things in the game. The only difference between building with blueprints and building without blueprints right now is that people who use blueprints basically have to wait until somebody else online makes the building for them, and then they can put it down. Why don't you have 4 characters on your team? Because I don't have 4 characters built. Like, I only have 3 characters built. I literally just built Gateo, like, literally just, like, today. I'll have you know, I've been using Esper and Mint this whole time. Before building Gateo over here. And I haven't had a problem yet with content. Any content I've had issue in this game is none of it has been combat related. Not a single one. Adler? Pulsar said Adler looks like a Teo, so I thought it was funny. Know who that is? It's okay. It's okay. I barely know who that is myself. Well, I guess we just drive around and find anything we missed. DZZ in Steam, though. The only noteworthy thing that will happen with Zenless Zone Zero on Steam is depending on how the Steam charts look, it will just start another wave of tribalism. That's all there is to it.
ちょうどいい角度ね。確認。ここだよ。直しててね。やっ。魔漢君。はっ。刻み。 今日は運がいいね。
I would be interested if Zenless was on Steam Deck. Well, here's hoping it would run well on Steam Deck.
来たよ、ココちゃん。風に乗って飛んでけ。
Why would you want Zenless on the Steam Deck? Wouldn't you still need an online internet connection? Zenless is always online, so you would only be able to use your Steam Deck within your home with an internet connection. So you wouldn't even be able to use it on the go. Does Steam Deck have like does Steam Deck have like satellite or like wireless compatibility? With Steam Deck specifically, because I know on mobile devices you can play those games, you can play that shit anywhere. You need a hotspot? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just laying in bed and playing, as opposed to. I've never understood the value of Steam Deck. I'm gonna put that out there right now. I've never understood the value of Steam Deck whatsoever. How much shit is in this region? It's about the same amount of shit, huh? I'm gonna say this right now. There were people saying that the world of Neverness to Everness is big. This world's not big. It's only big because there's so much stuff in the world that you have to stop and get out of your car and comb. If the game didn't have so much of this stuff that you had to run or go rummaging around for, then it would just be mostly just the stuff you engage with on from car between driving. And at that point, the world will be much smaller if you had if you weren't like constantly slowed down by all this other menial stuff. It's not the biggest, but it's not small. It's quite small. Like, if I was given the opportunity to just drive around this place without having to worry about like the tiny shit all over, I would get to my destination very, very quickly. Nothing in my way, just go. It looks like it has some verticality, but the climbing in this game is shit if you don't have Nanoli. It's a fake wall run. And that's it. There's no helicopters. There's no planes. No jetpacks. You can't even fly as the angel. Granted, that's Hawthorne. He only's got one wing. Like I don't want to pull Nanoli, but doing this shit it feels like a humiliation ritual. How many times is it gonna make me fight Bop? Bop is not interesting to fight. He's just a guy with 2 health bars. say that like there's no reason to go on a rooftop or something. Yeah, there is a reason to go on a rooftop. It's because of the random collectibles and stuff that they put up there. I didn't say you. I didn't say there wasn't anything to do at the top of the rooftops, but what there is to do on the rooftops, it's a pain in the ass to do. It was every other open world gacha. This is like the sixth open world gacha in the stream right now. Little Pup needs to understand that it can't get away with the same shit that all the other gacha games that came before it does, okay? People are fed up with open world. You need to recognize that. And you did recognize that. That's why Nanalie has the ability to run on walls. But you decided, no, we're going to make you have to pull for Nanalie. Which I am more than capable of doing, but I don't fucking want Nanalie. Because I don't think Nanalie is a character I want to actually play. But if you're someone who pulls for Hattori, you won't get that wall running. You'll get something else instead. And as for Lacrimosa, well, there's no telling if Lacrimosa will have something worthwhile. So you think that NTE isn't allowed to be bad because it's new? Yes, it is not allowed to. It is not allowed to do the exact same things that people were annoyed about in the older gacha games, because those gacha games came before, existed, and people have grown to fatigue of those systems. So when a new game comes out and you can't match them in gameplay quality, then you gotta do something else. It's not really doing something else. Forrest, I swear to God, you have to be rage baiting at this point. It's allowed to do whatever it wants as long as it's making money. And why do the older gacha game the older gacha games that came before Neverness and Everness make a lot of money? Hello, Storma lols. Yeah. Forrest, I think you're going on full defense mode right now. Okay, where am I going now? What do I have left to grab? I need one more Oracle Stone. I need to find 4 gifts from 21. Let's cut through here. Okay, we've cut into bridge crossing, so it's not this one. You find people's reactions to this game strange. Please explain why, and leave out the AI stuff, because we're not talking about the AI stuff right now. Oops, not that way. Let's spawn me. It would be nice if they had a fast travel point on the main road, so I could spawn my car. Alright. Which way are we going? I've unticked this quest numerous times. Stop reticking it. I'm driving around casually in the world looking for stuff to collect. Stop nagging me about it. I think I've ever seen this one before. It's just a stamp on the ground. Hold on a second. Who said the cardboard castle can shoot artillery? Ow. Are they sucking me in right now? What's going on? Oh, I don't want to touch those. After playing against an enemy called Hell House in Final Fantasy, I never question what enemies do. Yeah? Yeah? Alrighty.
意外な収穫。
I want to know is will this game be able to keep up in terms of like content quality? Because, you know, regardless of everything I've said about like all this stuff that I've been doing, it's definitely the most unique as far as version 1 games are concerned. But will they be able to keep up with that? I'm kind of curious if they'll be able to keep up with that, or there's going to be like a noticeable decline in this kind of content from from game version to game version. Like, we're just going to start seeing like rehashes of the stuff to just kind of pad out updates. Because it is a completely different ball game once you release the game. Now you kind of got to work with what you got. I don't think it likes me. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Well, they haven't nonsense to look at. I'm talking about more so from a development standpoint. Okay, so what does it want me to do? Alright. There another guy over here somewhere? There is. What was that? Oh, I just got... What is this, cookies? Oh, it's over there. I'm too busy fussing around with this. It's literally just over there. It's just the umbrella guys. How long have I been going for? It's already been 4 hours? Yeesh. Oh, the flower lovers are back. Alright. Oh yeah, I literally cannot get these 2 standard pulls unless I actually partake in both these anomaly commissions. Ooh. 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 What did I say? I guess I am. I guess... So there really is no way for you to just do every other bit of exploration in this specific zone and just get the pulls that way. You have to partake in both. You have to partake in presumably both of those. So unfortunate. Okay, so what am I missing again? 2 more gifts from 21, just somewhere around here. It's entirely possible that those gifts from 21 are actually part of like both of those anomalies. Like I have to do those for the gifts. Oops. I'm just driving around for nothing, so maybe, just maybe, it's probably best I just pretend that this area is effectively done, instead of just driving around looking for something that doesn't exist. Almost, hold on. Is there like a photo op? I might just be missing some photo ops. Oops. Oh, there's a cop right there. Well, good thing he's very considerate of me driving through here with this. Yeah, we do gotta. We're about 40, no. Oh yeah, 41 off. Okay. Grabbing bars and coming back. All right, we'll see you soon. I guess I should probably take this opportunity to have a snack. It's only been 4 hours, you know, guys. Want to collapse from malnutrition now, don't we? Not being sucked in my chair. I don't know what's going on about. I have with me some Ruffles chips and some almond dip. We have a brand of almond dip literally called Bitchin. That's America for you. This one is an almond dip with Chipotle. It's a bit on the vinegary with a little bit of spice to it. Game has bad character tutorials. In what regard? At least in this game, you could fake it till you make it, unlike Arknight's Enfield. Just go do anomalies. I already did anomalies. It was very basic. Hello, Eeg. Eeg, I have something to ask you. So, I'm doing the Illusion Town right now, and I basically have almost everything done except for 2 anomaly commissions. Have you by chance tried doing either of these, Lonely Player or Nightmare Bound? Because these made me rage. Literally pull back the stream like maybe a couple hours. Both of these make me mad. So Nightmare Bound is you go to a hospital. I can try that now. Nightmare Bound is you go to a hospital and you initiate a amnesia horror game style minigame where you run around a empty hospital with no signposting whatsoever and pick shit up so you can open up more rooms and explore the hospital. But there's an enemy there's an enemy in the area that roams around, and if you aggro him, he has like a grapple ability that holds you in place and basically just one hit kills you. And it just resets the level. It's so awful. Lonely Player, on the other hand, is like an 8-step puzzle minigame. And one of the steps that I tried first and got stuck on was the minigame where you have to play back a tune played on a piano, but you're given like 0 tutorial or understanding of what you're supposed to do. So if you've never played a piano before, you're basically fucked. And that's just like one puzzle of apparently 8. There was like another one I tried to do, but I just didn't understand what it wanted me to do. But these two little anomalies right here, by far one of the worst experiences I've had in a gacha game in a long while, if not ever. You can just look up in the guides for convenience. Cheeto. I understand that guide culture is just a thing that exists in a gacha game. But if something is so bad that someone has to look up a guide for it, and this is core content, we're not talking about some obscure Easter egg achievement for 5 Primo Gems. We're talking about 60 premium currency, a handful of resources, and some XP, and contribution to world exploration. I can't get these 2 standard pulls unless I do both of these, presumably. This is shit. You're not a horror game. Stop trying to be a horror game, okay? I think this is one of the issues that Neverness to Everness has, is it's trying to do way too much all at once. And quite a few of those things in that pursuit of doing everything at once, quite a few of those things are of poor quality or just straight up bad. I'm meeting right now, by the way. As I was saying, Cheeto, okay? If something is so poorly explained or presented that you have to look up a guide, you have failed the player. In an ideal situation, nobody should have to look up anything, okay? We're not talking about... this is different from like a character guide video because the information is all there. Even if it's overwhelming, someone can learn it. But if you get like stuck on something because because someone's trying to make like a poorly designed Amnesia horror game clone in their open world gacha game for a casual audience, they have failed. Dark Souls quest? I'm going to give Dark Souls a pass. Okay? Dark Souls is not meant for a Dark Souls. A Dark Souls casual is completely different from a gacha game casual, okay? Oh no, gacha game that can't even implement Amnesia. It can do Amnesia, but it has to do it well. Let's not pretend here that hospital minigame is well designed. It is not well designed. I don't know how you could sit there and make a video 6 minutes long by reading tweets, because one, it's entertaining, and unironically, it's some of the easiest video content I could put out. My average video that I can make, where, like, it's my regular discussing videos, those can take upwards of, like, 4 or 5 hours for me to make, and a lot of it is just because writing the script, okay? Writing the script, and getting, like, the images that I want to use in the video. My Twitter shit posts don't have any of that. And because of that, it's some of the faster videos I can make objectively. And also part of the reason why I can do the Twitter shit posts is that when I am in the headset of making a Twitter shit post, I'm not thinking about like the content of like the comment and how it makes me feel. I'm just looking for whatever comments I think would be entertaining to put in the video. I'm not and with no regard of like how I would feel when reading the comment. Voice chat? Okay. Why is Frontiers trying to at me while I'm in the middle of a live stream? What the hell does Frontiers think I'm going to do? Genuine question. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Okay, let's see. I need to start leaving a couple discords because I don't need to be cluttered with announcements for other people's live streams. When we all know that us creators, if we want to watch someone else's live stream, we'll just come in without any like provocation or like notification. We know where they are. We'll get around to it when we feel like it. That's why you don't ping people for live streams. I just do it. I just do it because there's quite a few people who want to, like, in my server who want to know specifically. Let's look at the poll counts. Actually, you know what we should do? Well, we should go turn in our Oracle Stones.
What was the count, by the way, of amount of people mentioning AI or Iron Mouse?
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Nobody mentioned Iron Mouse. I can say that for a fact. Nobody has mentioned Iron Mouse. As for the AI thing, it was a conversation we had maybe like an hour in when I was in like the hillside area.
So what you're telling me is we didn't have brain broken for 4 hours.
No, just me brain broken for at least an hour later on.
The Amnesia, I tuned in during a break.
The Amnesia clone gameplay. What, do you want me to, like, pop in and show you?
Amnesia. I saw it. I literally saw it. I watched it for like 3 minutes. I understand.
Okay. What about the piano thing? You want to see the piano thing?
You sure there wasn't like... doesn't all that stuff take place in a school? There was no billboard or anything? Like no music?
It was just like an enclosed room, and all you could do is just play the piano.
There's no music sheet on the floor or anything?
No.
Not that you would be able to know music language off the top of your head.
No. And even if like the music sheet was like in the room, do you not think it's a terrible idea that you would, if you were confused, you'd have to back out of the piano and go over to the music sheet?
I was just asking if there was a clue, period.
There isn't. Your clue is if you're confused, you can walk out the room and go back into the other room 3 rooms away and listen again and then go back in.
Reminds me of the Undertale music puzzle in like the caves.
Does the Undertale music puzzle have like 12 different, like 20 plus keys for you to press?
No.
Remember, this is a piano we're talking about. So you can press the black keys as well. Okay, so this is a Chibi Reviews post. Is there something I'm supposed to glean from this? I know you like to talk about Chibi reviews quite often. There isn't Deltarune technically. Hello, Quarley.
Cheeto, if you're here, Girls Last Tour is great. You didn't read my message, so
I know hardly anything about Chibi's reviews. I only watched like 2 videos about Chibi reviews, and one of them was about how they were trying to like ban like anime media or something. He just whines every time he opens his mouth. Are we allowed to profile people in here?
Why not?
Okay.
Say whatever the hell you want.
Chibi looks very soy, okay? I know so little about Chibi, but he looks very soy. He's just anime. He's just anime soy. Chibi talks about anime. Yeah, I know. Chibi talks about anime. I promise you, I'm not that dense.
So you have read the manga Cheetah. Ooh. That means you saw the ending, and man, I was filled with a lot of emotions after watching that.
Reading,
struck some
reading,
chords.
reading.
Yeah, I'm a pussy. That's right. I read.
Well, no, there's nothing to watch.
It was a manga. There was images.
You're not getting it.
Also, wait. What do you mean by getting it?
You don't watch images on a book. You read it.
Did I say watch?
You said watch.
Huh. Anyway.
Okay, but genuine question. Do you think do you think watching an image is a real thing, or it's like reading an image? Or are you just viewing it? You're just
What?
viewing the image.
I flubbed my speech. Why? Where are we going with this?
Okay, well, you piqued my curiosity, so we're gonna get into a semantics
Watch an
argument.
image.
We're now in a semantics argument because you piqued my curiosity with your misspeak.
Watch an image.
Watch an image.
What about it? What do you mean?
Is that a thing, or is it just view or read? Do you read an image? When you read a book with an image, do you read it or do you or view it?
You're looking at an image.
Looking
You're
at an
viewing
image. We're looking at an image. Okay. And if that image has text,
Watch definition. We're really at that point. Look at or observe attentively over a period of time. You know what? That does make sense because watches. Well, actually, no. The word watch probably came before watches. Never mind.
I had 5 guys.
Wait. Watch also like somebody like I historically like if somebody said like watch out or keep a watch out
You mean a lookout?
It's like yeah it refers to like
That's separate,
long term gaze, right? So if we were to go along that route, then you don't watch an image because you're just looking at it. You're viewing it briefly, and then
I watch women.
All right.
I had
The
5.
images themselves can tell more than text on some panels, if the artist knows how to portray that. No, you don't. This really is kind of is water wet scenario when you think about it.
I literally prefaced by saying I want to have an argument about semantics. Let's talk about having an argument with semantics. I warned you. I warned y'all. All right. What is the let's look at the progress we've made on the polls, okay? Okay. Calculator. 9863 divided by 160 plus 8. All right, so we got 69 polls. That's about
Nice.
21 away from a guarantee. Hard guarantee for Lacrimosa. And on the standard side, we have 56. Okay. Let me put this away. One moment.
Wonder how long it'll take for my demon in a t-shirt to come out, and my.
Okay, so I accidentally tossed the lid on. I'm gonna put it. Actually, no, I can.
Just use plastic wrap.
No, I got 2 here. I can transfer.
All right, sports fans, he has gotten rid of the lid to some dipping sauce for bread and or chips. It is bitching sauce on markdown. Bitchin' Chipotle sauce, sports fan. He is currently doesn't have the lid, so his strategy, it seems like, is to pour it into a different container of bitchin' Chipotle sauce, and then just use that all with a 1 lid combo, so he doesn't have to worry. You left the fridge open.
Coming back.
He's on his way back, sports fans. Coming down the 12-yard line. Taking a full swig. That is your mug. There's so many times I see that mug fucking sitting there and you don't do anything about it.
I've done something now.
All right, okay. We have cracked the code, sports fans. And now we're gonna see a word from our sponsor. What's a sports betting site?
Steak.
I mean, that's just all. What's specifically sports betting? Sure. Sportsstake.com. DraftKings, right. Well, no. DraftKings isn't for...
No! DraftKings! It's fucking DraftKings!
Well, it is, but like...
About what?
Isn't drafting like, where like, it's like fantasy, right? So that's like long-term. That's not immediate. Unless you can bet on individual matches. I don't know. I've never used it. I've never fucking done sports betting. What do you want me to say?
You tell me that because drafting is like a fantasy football thing that doesn't count as sports betting?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What are you
I'm saying
saying?
that's long term.
What are you saying?
We need the money now. Wait, they have a lumine, but it's a black hole?
Why do you need the money now?
Because I may or may not be wanting to spend more money in Arknight.
You might need to be spending money in Genshin, buddy, though, with 50 pulls next patch.
No?
No?
I got enough for the next character.
Please have enough for the next.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had to whip out your wallet for Genshin?
Hold
on. Do you buy sub? You buy sub. What are you talking about? You
I
buy
do
what?
buy sub.
You buy battle pass?
No.
No? Okay. Do you remember?
The last time I spent money was for the Nefer. I bought my pulse beforehand because I anticipated losing.
Okay.
And by bought pulls, I mean I just did one purchase. We don't count Wonderland purchases, do we?
Wonderland purchases? Yes.
We do? Okay, then the
No,
Wonderland
sorry.
was the
We're
last time I
sorry.
spent
You're not,
money.
no. We're talking specifically about conversation is polls. So obviously, if you're
We
talking
spent
about
pulls in Wonderland.
gotcha character polls, you can't
Okay,
use
then.
polls in the main game on Wonderland.
Pretty sure it was Nefer.
Oh boy. Someone's letting off a loud car engine outside. One moment.
It only picks up when you speak. It just sounds like you're purring. I'm sure someone's into that.
I was looking
Time.
at I was
for mirror
looking at
dungeon.
I was like looking at YouTube clips because there's actually a way to check if other people's made a clip about you. And a very popular one most recently is when you made cat noises. It's literally just titled "Make a Cat Noise."
I see.
Yeah, that was funny. All right. The contractual 5 hours of Neverness to Everness. Are you good for me to change game, by the way?
I got my mirror dungeon going. I'm good.
Okay. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving over to part 2 of the stream today. We'll be continuing Ape Escape. We don't have that much left on the game.
I think he literally has like an hour left in the game. Like, I did not realize how quickly, if you just kind of breeze through it, how fast Ape Escape 3 could be.
No, yeah, we really tore through oh, yeah, off my screen. Really tore through Ape Escape. So we're gonna continue that.
I mean, it seems like the stream is going to be over in basically half an hour at this point.
It'll probably take at least an hour. It's a bit of a chunky area.
Sony computer.
The space level.
America.
Mm-hmm.
Is a bit. I'm gonna be honest. I got so deep in the weeds trying to elaborate on the whole fucking like usage of fucking characters in ZZZ and like the fucking additional ability that I completely entirely fucking blanked on how fast you were going through the game. Like I basically blinked and it's just like, oh, he's on the next monkey, and then I blinked again and you were on the next. I completely missed you doing the Chinatown level, which is like a really like.
Yeah, we were
memorable
talking about your soup broth and stuff.
Here I go.
Oh yeah, we were.
I wonder if I'll have to do the buggy shit for this level.
Buggy shit?
Sorry, the car. Do you think we could do Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, or do you think that'd be a bit too much of an obscure one? Because I've yet to even play Bush Rescue. I bought the first and second game with the intent to play Bush Rescue, which we played from our childhood. Never got around to it. Never got around to it at all. I'd love to try it. I want to see if that part of my childhood is actually held up. Because the Ratchet and Clank part certainly didn't. Ah, fuck. I get you that you're angry that you have a fish on your ass, but come on, leave me alone.
And you got a free fish.
Yeah, well, I can't eat the fish. I only eat cookies around here. Oh, there's nothing in here. Okay. Did you clean the toilet? I asked.
No.
Okay.
I'll do it tonight.
Shit stank. Also, I need to check to see if we have enough if we have any socks, because I need a pair of socks for tomorrow.
Just check the dryer.
Did I see that you have like 2 stacks of like completely brand new socks just like in your area that you've just not even touched yet?
No?
What do you mean no? Wait, no. I know for a fact you have that. I know for a fact you have that.
Well, they're not brand new. I'm wearing one of them right now, and I use the other one for work.
They're still in their like sleeve though, from like when you bought them though, yeah?
I don't wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about like
Yeah.
what you mean like the sushi socks? Oh, no. Oh, those socks. Right. Yeah, those socks.
Yeah,
My
those
birthday socks.
Your birthday sock? Oh, you mean you bought for? Oh, you got gifted socks on your birthday?
Yeah, we were out getting your jacket, and Mom asked, "What?"
I got
what
my
do you
wallet.
want?
I thought I got pants in a wallet.
Yeah, you got like 2 or 3 different things, and then I said, "Can I just get socks?"
Yeah.
Yay! Happy birthday, socks.
Yippee! Happy birthday!
Yippee, happy birthday.
Did you know?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
When was the last time you went to Five Guys, by the way? Because I only just recently found out, because I ate at Five Guys earlier today, that now by default you spend money for a double patty.
So their normal meal is. I thought their normal was always double patty.
I thought it was single.
I want Five Guys now. Fuck, but we can't DoorDash because of the construction outside.
I would have preferred Chipotle if I'm being honest. I hate driving these cars. What?
You get Chipotle all the time, though.
I do, for a reason. It's good food. I hate trying to steer this thing. I should just sit on one of these intersections and just run and just ram them when they come by oncoming. I don't know what they were thinking with this.
It's gonna take a while.
Also, why do I get the feeling the speed of the car is changing with the frame rate of the game?
Games back then were known to tie game speed to frame rate.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how they do that.
That'll do that.
But you know what? Actually, I think I'm having an easier time by just not using the right stick to steer, but rather just pointing the left stick in a different direction. Okay, yeah. So, how far are you in Arknights anyway?
OG Arknights?
Yes. I know you quit Enfield, so I don't. Yeah, I'm not asking about that.
I'm not past the version 1 story content.
Almost all
Fair
Nintendo
enough,
games
fair
have their speed based on FPS, if I recall correctly. Well, it's not like you'll be able. It's not like you'll be able to mod that stuff.
By the way, when I say I'm not even past the version 1 like campaign for Arknights, bear in mind there's only 4 chapters with like 10 levels.
Only wait.
It's
in the main story.
for version 1.
Oh.
Version 1.0. That's not including patches, side stories, blah, blah, blah. Now, I have gone and done side stories, because if you get 3 stars on the first 5 levels of side stories, which a ton of them are already unlocked, just, you know, because the game's old, you get like the character, like the freebie character from those side stories.
You know what game?
So I've been doing a huge mix of do a little bit of the campaign, go do a side story, do a little bit of the campaign, go get a side story.
Is the game overwhelming, by the way, as a new player? Like you're being bombarded with like menus and you don't really know what you're supposed to what you want to do or play.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say 4.
For being like bad or good?
There's quite a few menus, but I don't think it's enough to really, really, really slow you down.
Because, like, in my opinion, I think a gacha game that's good to start new is actually Limbus Company. I think Limbus Company does a good job of structuring its menus to not overwhelm the player with stuff.
Yeah, but then the gameplay just overwhelms you.
Yeah, that's a different conversation entirely.
I think the gameplay is best learned the way I did it, kind of roughly winging it, and then just kind of semi-learning by watching it happen, rather than
fake it till you make it.
A bit, because eventually you will just understand everything.
Well, no,
you'll be like, oh, that number is the offense number, and that number is
that's
the block
what
number.
I did. But what stopped me with the game is the gacha system and also character building. Because like the characters I pulled from the gacha were not interesting at all to me, and also I didn't even know like what characters I did get, how I could even use them, because the game didn't really like properly ease me into like the mechanics of like that each unit has. So I just kind of got frustrated. I got frustrated with trying to understand them.
You just pair characters with the same effects, unless there's a hyper-specific circle. Bleed characters with bleed, sinking characters with sinking, poise characters with poise.
Do you think which game has the in terms of like game, not story, but like in terms of gameplay, which one has the worst when it comes to like proper nouns? Because I think Limbus Companies was pretty bad with like trying to wrap your head around like all the proper nouns related to gameplay, on top of like all the other stuff.
So wait, we're talking gameplay proper nouns, not...
Yes, not story, not trying to understand the story, but trying to understand the mechanics of the game.
Gameplay proper nouns. You don't really see proper nouns fucking up gameplay, though.
Well,
So
no,
it's
trying to understand the mechanic. New player trying to understand the mechanics of the game, but they struggle to because they get overwhelmed with all this like information that like quote unquote explains how the game is played.
Then why'd you say proper nouns?
Because how else would I describe it?
Well, what you're describing isn't proper nouns. You're just saying poor explanations.
Yes, because there's too many proper nouns. There's too many terms. There's too much terminology. Does that work?
But proper nouns and terminology implies that it's stuff that you wouldn't be able to intuit yourself without being told exactly what it is.
Okay, let's be real. Like, is there anything in a gacha game?
When you see these coins flip in Limbus Company, you understand that you're doing a effective, literally 50-50 to see if that number rolls high or rolls low.
Well, yeah, it's the 20 other
There's no
things. It's the
proper
20
noun
things.
there.
It's the 20 other things that are layered on top of each other that distracts you from just the simple coin flip. Also, I thought it was a dice roll. It's not a coin flip.
No, it's a coin flip. There's
It's
just
it's like
multiple
it's like
points.
well, it's multiple coin flips, and then the number like pops up at the top.
Yeah. You can modify the coin flip chance by having higher sanity.
You're saying there's no problem with it whatsoever.
Hmm?
Saying
Well,
there's
again,
no
in
problem
your
with it.
specific language, when you say the word proper nouns and terminology, no, I do not think so for Limbus. Limbus has just a what the hell am I looking at problem.
Then
But
can you
proper
give me an
nouns-
example of a gacha game that you feel like and explain why?
Hold on, give me a minute. Anyway, again, like you're talking about gameplay. Most games' gameplay, they usually don't bog you down with all that shit.
Can I go under this? Okay.
The only times they bog you down with it is with passive names that you then have to go read the passive name in the separate description. Like, does that count?
Yes.
Woowa.
That's what I mean by proper nouns is something you have to click into and then understand, and then there might be layers to it until you actually learn like what you're supposed to understand.
Woowa.
Okay. Really?
Woowa. It's not even close.
So like you mean like stuff like concerto energy, intro outro skill, parry or whatever they call it, and then like echo skill and stuff like that? What or BGR would go by that?
Considering half the things you just said are not proper nouns like parry.
Okay, proper.
Okay,
You're getting hung up by the term by me using proper now. Okay,
No,
it
we're
was a bad phrase.
Passives. Like, let's say a character gets a passive that's like called overwhelming force, right? You then need to go find out what overwhelming force does. So
What is this
it's
argument?
Woowa,
Okay, Eeg, let me
down.
hold on. Let me rephrase this for Eeg since you just came in. We're talking about gacha games that are hard to get into because there's too much terminology. And the terminology in and of itself could be like have too many layers to it that just makes it very confusing to navigate.
Bear in mind, again, don't get confused. He's not talking about story. He's talking about gameplay right now.
Gameplay.
That, like, I don't even know where to begin with this question to begin with, because most of the time proper noun problems are in story, not gameplay.
Well, yeah. Here's
Okay, again,
I
information
just said
growth.
I admit proper noun was a bad fucking word choice. Can you please get the fuck off this talking point and just focus on the topic now that I've rephrased
Okay,
it
so
for E?
At that point, it would just be word count. It would be too much.
It's
word
not
count.
just
It's
word
words.
count though, okay? It's also
it's
like
definitely not-
key terms. Key terms.
No, it's not.
No, it's
By
not.
that logic, then it doesn't count. Because if somebody has a passive, you just go read the passive, and then you said, no, that doesn't count.
Look, okay, like we all agree, okay? We all agree, okay? Gacha players can't read, but I think we need to have a conversation about what gacha players quote unquote have to read to understand how to play the game, okay? If there's too much like if there's just too much shit that they have to sit through and read, then they're just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna try and just ad lib.
Hold on. Can I read Vazenta's comment real quick? I don't know. HSR buffs and debuffs for endgame is something you have to check what every single thing means. No, you don't. You genuinely don't have to. You want to know why? Because all you have to do to instantly understand what you're supposed to do in Star Realm is you just read one of the 3 buff options you have before you go in. That's it. That is literally it. If you're doing, like, let's say, the 2 boss mode, right? The fatal, whatever the fuck it's called. The 2 bosses, okay? In the 2 boss mode, you're given 3 buffs to pick from, and you basically immediately from those 3 buffs can intuit what team you need to bring in, right? If you see a break buff, you instantly know, okay, I just need to bring break for this boss. Also, it's Star Rail. You don't need to know buffs or debuffs for shit, because there's barely any buttons on the screen to press, and spoiler alert, you're pretty much always spamming skill, unless you're a healer or a harmony character. Then you press skill, and then auto attack 3 times. Exception if you're an advancement turn harmony character. So no, you really don't have to.
Hence, does this one see me? He's laid down. Which way is he facing? Whatever, I'm gonna get To be honest, this is like one of the worst levels. It's just so boring.
To MP3 GIF?
I think he's just making... He's just... I don't know.
A single boss has like 6 different key terms. You gotta
Bro.
know what the they do. Again, like,
Okay, if we're talking about bosses, then yeah, then we're getting into a whole nother story.
no. Again, they're talking about HSR, but the problem is that HSR, the overwhelming vast majority of characters that you play in that game is just spam their skill when you can, and then occasionally you get an enhanced auto attack. Like, I understand what you're saying, but in practice, you genuinely could just not know what the boss does and just attack it, because it's not like you have that many options. It is a turn-based game. There is a fixed perspective. There is a fixed, decision-making, right?
Where are you going?
The only exception would be, like, the undead dragon, where you would have to know that you have to, like, heal to build up its meter, or something like that. Like, that's really it. But even then, if you use a heal skill, you'll probably see that meter fill, and you yourself as the player will intuit, oh, I need to fill that bar by healing. Like, this only applies to people that are actually not paying attention. Or try to do endgame with autoplay, but don't have enough whale on the account to autoplay.
I mean, if is it really just autoplay? Like the goal, like whale alerts just autoplay. I'm phrasing that really like messy, but I've heard from like quite a few like experienced like Star Rail players that the way Star Rail players make it sound like endgame is that most players can clear just fine. It's just that they have to manual play. And I'm thinking, and all I'm thinking is really just manual play? Is there not like other factors we're taking into account, like investment and stuff like that?
Investment is absolutely count.
It's just the way Star Rail players talk about their end game nowadays. It feels like anybody can clear, and it's more so the question.
No. You want me to try and walk in acting like Argenti's a DPS? That ain't gonna work.
I think it was.
Also, people have been shitting on Acheron for quite a while now.
Really, I thought Acheron got buffed with a new character.
Welt, yeah, new Welt, but she still has some.
New Welt. I thought it was another premium character that came out as well.
Sorry, old Welt. It's just old Welt. I don't know any other characters that would synergize with them.
I gotta be honest, like, if there was a community that I feel like is the most tribalistic against Zenless, it would be Star Rail players.
You really got quite a workout.
I feel like Star Rail players in particular, just they try their hardest to deny like the power creep situation they had between like version 2 and 3. So they
Who
just
the fuck's denying it?
Huh? It's not it's not denying. They're just trying to they're trying to like downplay or try to like redirect the hate towards like Zenless. And I'll agree, both those games have power creep problems and HP inflation problems. But but it just feels like the HSR community are just some of them, not all of them, some of them try to like redirect that.
I feel like you just have those people everywhere.
I feel like I've noticed it a lot more with like HSR versus Zenless. Every character can clear in 10 cycles, that's it.
Alright guys, this is essentially the point of no return where from here to the end of the game, it's like a 1 to 2 hour go kind of deal. So we are in the final stretch. This is effectively the final. It's not the final mission, but it's one of those things.
This is the like penultimate level.
Yeah, basically, this is the penultimate.
I'm in Topaz and HSR. I know what power creep has done, where they're like 10 characters better than her.
True.
Topaz is my waifu.
Well.
Topaz was one of my favorite characters. I love her.
When you're in version 1
oh shit
of when you're in version 1 in HSR and you can kind of make anything work. And then when version 2 comes around and you realize, oh wait, Topaz was like a sub DPS support all along.
Oh, does it want me to? How do I? Okay, I guess I'm doing this. How do I dash? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this mode's OP. Just sit here, just.
HSR will say a character is bad when they can't zero cycle. That's the same thing as like getting 20k. It's like the same mindset. Didn't one of those big rockets do like 3 HP bars?
I'm good. I killed one. Ah, shit.
Okay, no, it does one.
Oh.
Nice swing. You know what? For for a game this old, that's some pretty impressive responsiveness. Like, you hit that thing when it was basically like a singular frame from touching you. That's quite impressive for a
Shoot a
game
rocket.
this old. What a responsive video game. Holy shit. 20k is 10 cycle.
Remember when
Sorry. When I say 20k, I mean ZZZ. Because that's like a conversation of like, you know, oh, 20k is really not that big of a deal because like it's just bragging rights at that point because the currency is, you just need like 6 total stars or whatever.
This is probably one of my favorite OSTs.
Yeah, I remember the OCSTs and this place being pretty good.
Where did he pull the wooden shield from? Did he just start a RuneScape account or something?
Bum bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum.
Dude, the fact that you got the agility pet though at like what, level 50, like sub 50 agility?
I have it somewhere around here. All I have to do is go into our friend's channel, type in "I love agility," and it'll come up. There it is. Level 67, and I got the agility.
You got the agility pet at 67. Fuck, dude.
You wanna know the funny thing? I've made active attempts during my RuneScape career to specifically, like a fucking bull in a china shop, try and hunt down 3 different pets. And the one pet I get was the most elusive in our entire server for the most asinine fucking skill nobody wanted to level. Meanwhile, one of our guys, you know, Nacho or whatever, he leveled, like, I swear to God, 5 RuneScape accounts, his own and like 4 others that paid him to do it, and no pet drop. And I just randomly get it at 67. Wait. You can't be serious. Why does this number keep dropping?
Oh no. You didn't have to say it. Dude,
I'm brain
buddy,
broke. This is my brain broken, okay? I'm only brain broken. I don't hate it. I just hate how often 6 and 7 come up in my life.
Well, the reason why 6 and 7 comes up so often is like it's the perfect number for like a fucking.
But yes, I got the agility pet unironically at level. I'm looking at it right now. 6, 7. 6, 7 was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
How did the guy I was hiding right behind that didn't see me saw me first? Ponjiro. Alright, you're just stupid.
Can you repeat that number again? No. I think I'm good. By the way, I've managed to get Sullivan into Mongol Star Dive as like a permanent rotation game for them. I was not expecting that to happen.
Nice job. Okay, I believe there's 2 monkeys flying up here. I think the best way to get them is with Kung Fu Fighter?
What do you mean Kung Fu? Like you just press the button as it flies by?
Yeah.
Why not the ninja?
Because those could just go in any direction.
All right then. Yeah, that was perfect.
I'm too late. I pressed
All right,
too late. There's
time
3?
to go back, loser. Time to go back, loser.
I mean, I don't really need the monkeys. It's just optional for this. Check it! Oh, there's another.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Monkeys are optional. Just trying to get Cypher.
Yeah. I mean, do I really need to? I just missed 1 monkey. It's like, who cares? Like, he's not gonna start a revolution. What is he gonna do? Into the asshole. This isn't actually his asshole, is it? Guys, I think it might be his asshole.
Well, you gotta remember, kids, like, butt humor was good with kids.
Oh, yeah, it is. This is the jetpack behind him. Okay, yeah. Doctor, you're huge. Yo, there's even hot shit down here.
You see, kids like butt things.
Nemo, you've now reached Mount Wanahakalugi. Alright, let's grab this. No, I can't. Okay, cool. Bruh. Oh, wait, no, I know where I'm supposed to go.
Shark bait! Hoo-hoo-ha.
Welcome, brother, shark bait.
I wonder when they're gonna ruin that with the live action.
You don't have to say anything. No, they had Finding Dorothy, okay? We can wait at least, like, another maybe, like, 6 years, okay?
Goro song. What if they're like, how many Goros do I know?
Goro?
Yeah, Goro.
With the name of the monkey?
Yeah. Isn't there like a Goro in Yakuza? And isn't there a Goro?
I thought there was a Goro in Persona.
Yeah, there's also a Goro in Persona. Isn't Goro the fucking restaurant owner?
Which restaurant?
Well, I meant the coffee shop guy.
Goro? No. What? In Persona 5?
Who's Goro in Persona?
Goro?
Wait, isn't Goro Akechi Goro? Wasn't Goro
Goro Akechi. Yeah, it's Goro Akechi.
Yeah, Goro Akechi.
Did you think Sojiro's name was Goro?
I don't remember his
guy?
other name. I don't remember his other name.
His first name?
Yeah, his first name.
I don't know either. Because it's not important.
Wow. Do we know our not dad's name though? Our uncle, sorry. In P4.
Fuck, I feel like Dojima. That's his
What's
last
his
name.
first name though?
Oh, fuck. I don't remember, okay? It's been ages since I played P4, okay?
Yeah, I just called him Dad. So Jiro Sakura. Right, Sakura was the last name. So his first name was Sojiro.
Sojiro.
Because Sakura is like a girl's name, so it would make no sense that that's his first name. Also, Sojiro is like a common first name, so... Makes sense. I'm gonna Google it.
Oh, fuck.
Going into the hole. Chinese punching bowls.
There goes my life.
Fuck my
Why is Kung
children.
Fu Fighter so bad? Why can't it just be the funny Wacha fucking ability?
Yo! Yo! Yo!
No, it just has to get me
Let me reword this.
killed.
Chinese bowls used for punching. Is it boxing? Used for boxing. God damn it, I'm just getting bowls.
Why don't you just type in Chinese boxing?
Because I'd probably get boxing.
Kung Fu! Kung Fu!
Drunken boxing. Drunken boxing style. Yeah, I don't see any bowls here.
Aren't these weights?
They look like bowls to me.
I know they look like bowls, but you gotta think that their name, I don't know, figure that their name is something else.
Uh-oh. Chinese boxing tool. We'll type in tool. Traditional training equipment.
Can I end up with the
Chinese
RC car? Oh my goodness, the camera. Oh, the camera. Oh, the camera. Oh, the camera. Come on. Where's my car? Yeah, I can do damage with the car. Hold on, let me get out of this room. Let me get out of this room. Wait, this is actually a valid. This is actually a valid strategy.
You think if I ask Z about it, he'll know?
Got him.
Yeah, I'm just getting nothing. I'm just getting like actual like martial arts.
Bro, why have I never used the RC car to kill those? That was
Hey,
funny.
No, the RC car's good. I love the RC car. Okay, well, you hate it, so you don't have to.
Wait, it's
Oh,
still
okay,
moving.
I
Wait, it's
get
still
it,
down
you
here.
hate it. Huh?
Oh,
What?
now it's gone. Now it's gone. Bruh, I don't trust this. I'm going cyber. Ah, fuck! Why did it aim into the saw blade?
That's your own damn fault. Joystick gameplay. Now
Bruh,
you gotta wait like a
fuck.
loser.
I thought the camera was gonna automatically adjust.
Where are you, by the way?
I'm in Tomoki City, bitch.
Is this his whole? Does he own this city? Did he make this city from scratch?
Well, isn't everybody mind controlled right now?
So they just made a city.
What the fuck?
You're really bad at this.
Oh, look at you! Isn't it so funny to just shit talk? I might actually game over. I might actually game over in this part of the game. Bruh, I can't game over on live recording over a fucking saw blade. Okay.
Too early and too late. Sorry.
Okay.
You need to do it as it's going down. What are you doing?
I can't do that either. I can't do that either. Okay.
You need to do it as it's going down or as it's going up. You cannot do it when it's already passed.
No, I swear to God, if I do it as it's going up, I'm just
Or
going to
up.
hit it in transition.
Up looks up looks like it has. Yeah, up has more leeway. Do it as it's going up, not down.
Okay. Alright. I was gonna hit it.
You did it.
I was gonna hit it. I was gonna hit it. I was gonna hit it. I was swear to God, I was gonna hit it.
Here's my take. It was a wait. Hold on. You just reminded me to watch the VOD from yesterday. I didn't stay the whole time because Aribro was beefing with League near the end and listen in on Aribro's rant about AA's additional abilities. I assume it means. Here's my take. It was atrocious, period. They exist for the sake of maintaining character balance and encourage players to value synergy more than making big numbers get bigger. I actually don't know what that take is in reference to. Well,
Got
that's
it.
one way to do it. I don't understand, Taito, what the take is about. Is this about those additional abilities, or like what?
Okay.
I don't understand. Unless you're... yeah, I don't get it. Additional abilities, yes.
Well, I don't know how to fight that robot, so I'm just not gonna.
Don't you just shoot through the hole?
With a slingshot? Bruh. Oh, I need to.
My take was atrocious. Okay, so...
I need to dick punch him.
I'm gonna say this one last time. I simply just wanted to use a character that had an effect that a character could benefit from, because naturally, that character could benefit from said effect. Alright? Well, is that really so hard to get across to people? For fuck's sake.
Oh, we're still on your additional ability shit?
Blame Taito. He just brought it back up because he was really simmering, losing sleep over it last night.
I mean, it is a balancing strategy. It's not. I wouldn't really regard it as a good way to balance, but whatever.
Who the fuck cares about balance? It's a fucking gacha game.
Didn't you just praise Epic 7 because it balances its gacha characters?
You're complete. Oh my god, you missed the plot. I prefaced numerous times that if we were to find something closest to balance, that don't make it balanced. It's the closest attempt, but it sure shit ain't balanced. And again, not saying it's balanced, because that game has a speed and, back when I was starting to believe, a counterattack hellhole.
Wasn't there literally a character that came out to counter attackers, or was that a different character I'm thinking of? It was like a really, it was like a really hot like.
They reworked. No. That was the counter speed.
What was that? What was that? What was that character? What was that character? She was hot.
I don't remember her name. Look up. Episode 5 boss. Episode 5 antagonist.
Arsetti?
Harsetti, yes, Harsetti.
She looked good.
She locked the entire battlefield speed and went first.
Ah, yes.
She was created to effectively kneecap the speed meta and basically put everybody on an even playing field. There were many ways you could there were many ways you could synergize her with other characters to when you have Harsetti and you go first with Harsetti, because from what I remember, she always goes first. Basically.
You gotta take away the talking stick from bro. I can only do so much. Oh,
yeah. Oh, nice dodge. The other character, the one that counterattacks, was actually a buff to the Great Mortal X.
Can I spawn him back? Okay.
You're having a good fun time.
Can you get in the fucking pot?
Something about that genie's design really screams like older RPGs, like fuck, what is it called? Fuck, what was the one you played where I keep making the joke that the save music was wedding music?
What? That was a new one, Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest? Okay.
Yes, Dragon Quest, like
Oh,
fucking
yeah, Secret of
11.
Mana. I was also gonna say like Secret of Mana. Like
No.
that genie gives off some Secret of Mana and Dragon Quest vibes.
I remember, like, you would just watch me, and you just kind of silently watch me, and not really contribute to like anything in the conversation until like I saved the game, and then you would say, you would, like,
It
start
was really boring.
talking like a rabbi.
It was insanely boring.
Yeah,
to
it's a
watch.
turn-based RPG, and you know, I guess Dragon Quest is supposed to be a slow burn turn-based RPG.
Also just unexciting. Like so many of those games.
Yeah, and you know what was an exciting RPG? Hold on. You know what is an exciting RPG? Tales of Arise, but I thought Tales of Arise's gameplay was pretty bad.
Yeah, their gameplay was cool. So many games back then, I don't know why, but they put a heavy emphasis on like fighting like small creatures, and it just made the whole experience seem kind of lame.
It's supposed to be that kind of like escalation to the like journey.
Right, but like Xenoblade, like 1, 2, and 3, they have you fighting like soldier-sized enemies.
In Xenoblade 1, you start by fighting a crab as Shulk, and then you end the game by fighting God.
How we have come.
Literally, in Xenoblade 2, you start fighting a crab.
You don't fight a crab in Xeno 3.
Yeah. You're just a cog in the machine.
Terrarium moment. I've noticed Taito has...
I could never get into Terraria after unlocking hard mode. I feel like the game's at its most fun for me in like normal mode. Hard mode, I feel like it's just I don't know.
Have you noticed?
It feels like trying to chase. It feels like trying to chase the dragon.
Have you noticed Taito has a habit of... Now, maybe they're busy, right? Maybe they're busy, right? Taito has a habit, whether it's in VC or in chat, they'll come in.
What is this
like,
game? It's Ape Escape 3.
They'll engage.
Ape Escape 3 from Sony by Sony.
Conversation. Can I please finish, for fuck's sake? It's not like chat's moving at...
I'm taking back the talking stick, okay, buddy?
Okay, well, I'm not letting it go, so we're gonna hold it together. Taito tends to come in here, or like in VC, and he'll like initiate a conversation, or at times like a conversation that could end up being like really, really like deeply thought provoking and talkable, and then he'll just peace out, tips fedora, leaves, fails, refuses to elaborate.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I could have made that easier for myself if I just shot him.
You have explosive? No, you don't.
There's another one over there.
It's just in comfort of having to basically start from scratch power-wise. Me? You talking about me? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I don't like the enemies that you fight in some of those RPGs at the beginning. Like, it feels very unexciting. Like, I'm fine with fighting, like, smaller creatures, but it's always slime. They always do slimes. Now, I understand slimes is because it's like a...
They're iconic.
Like a RPG. Yeah, it's an iconic RPG thing. But it usually feels like it's always slimes. And then, like, some chubby goblin. Like,
Wait, I'm on one life. I'm not supposed to be fucking
You're on
around.
one life.
Oh, shit.
Get the knight out! You can block!
And then do what?
You don't understand that the knight form is just the best form. Are you kidding me?
Checkpoint. So, okay, I blocked the projectile, and then what? I'm slow as fuck.
You just pursue. And no, here's what you do.
Pursue?
No,
I'm not
no.
Mr. X in a
Listen to me.
in a one-way doorway.
The attack range. I know this is how it is for the knight. I don't know if this is how it is for the knight. The attack
It's the same
range
thing.
on the baton. The attack range on the baton is bigger. Really big. So what you do in that scenario is if he's flying overhead, you block the attacks, you stand where he's gonna fly over above you, and you jump and you smack him down to earth. You fucking humble that man back to grass. That's why Goblin Slayer slaps so much. Yeah, they made the goblins like seem like an actual threat.
That's right.
Where's Spectre?
I end up stepping out sometimes because I'm usually multitasking when I watch guys stream. That's what I thought, yeah. It's just that sometimes it comes off as like a, actually, and then, you know, tips the door and...
Yeah! No use resisting. We have you!
Just wait until you see what we have in store for you. The Spectre TV project that you two tried to stop was just the beginning. Our real plan begins now. Our real plan. None other than the Double Paradise Plan. While everyone is helpless from our Spectre TV, we will launch from our giant base in orbit around the Earth.
Hold on there, Dr. Tomoki. That is quite enough.
Oh, right. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, Mr. Spectre. Thank you for your advice, sir.
Don't you think it's about time to take care of these meddling fools?
Exquisite idea. You just stay there and watch this.
Indeed I will.
This boss fight's trash.
I'm so sorry, but your time is now up.
Good thing we stayed on the specific platform.
The top of Tomoki Tower! Huh?
Guy's about to kill 2 children.
Surprised?
Hey! That's not fair! Yeah! You're in a robot!
I need at least this much firepower to fight with you two. Or to look at it another way, I'm showing respect to you both for making it this far. Huh?
It's from Aki!
I thought that you two might be able to make good use of the robot and flying turtle about now.
This flying turtle does nothing. He's literally just going to fly in the background and do nothing.
I forgot about the flying turtle.
No, yeah, no, I'm just gonna fight him with this shitty ass mech.
Isn't the flying turtle just how you like move around one of the boss fights?
It's literally only used in the final fight.
Yeah.
He's just gonna fly around. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There he is. He's right there.
Rifle.
Please don't. Please don't. I already have to listen to him do it. I don't need you to do it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna W key boost smash into him like 20 times for the fight, and then the fight's over.
What about the shoot button?
Give me the shoot button. Just ram into him. I don't have a gun. Wait, I don't even have a gun. What are you talking about? There is no gun on this. Oh, I guess I can try and jump this, but why? Okay. There goes my mech. Well, it doesn't matter. Alright.
You're gonna get shot at.
You don't think I know that? Also, he didn't bother to shoot at me, did he?
Oh yeah, this is shaped like the baby monkey from the second context, am I right?
You mean, well, no. The one that was... No, they actually had one that was shaped as the baby monkey. Also, his name's Pitpochi. Get it right, please.
I never gave a shit about that little shit.
I liked Pitpochi. Yeah, sit down, you stupid fuck. What a fight.
There's an explanation for this. I was on the monkey helmet research team with the professor. Then one day,
Just ram into him. Yeah, I literally just told you. That's it.
An accident caused my head to, well, become like this. That's what did it. What led my life astray.
He literally just had an accident where he went bald, and everyone laughed at him out of his research team.
Poor man. Yeah.
Oh, Tamoki, your head.
Don't laugh at him.
Oh, leave me alone. Who couldn't laugh at that?
You're horrible. Laughing at someone's pain? How would you feel if everyone laughed at you?
Oh, forget it. My double paradise plan is still on. And it's not like you'll ever manage to reach me here. Hey, how does it feel to be so helpless, huh? Have fun sitting there sucking your thumbs. Ciao. Au revoir.
Spectre, I'm gonna... What are we going to do now?
Don't you worry.
Huh?
I'll help you.
You will?
But first, please shake my hand. Your kind words meant a lot to me. I will take you to Mr. Spectre's place. Space Tomoki Mark 1, launch!
That was quite easy.
And we're off.
Spectre called
to
me bald.
Neverness outer space.
By the way, kills everybody in the city, by the way.
Oh.
But no, there was nobody there.
We can see it
Honest.
now.
Just some monkeys.
Look carefully. Behind the moon.
What is it? Huge.
Also, no way you can breathe.
Spectre, do you mean to tell me...
That's right! That's where Mr. Spectre is! Right there in Space Station Sato 3! Prepare for entry!
No lives. This is gonna be so fun. Maybe there's a extra life in here. I don't remember where.
Here I go.
I know this place has some pretty cancerous sections, though.
What, you mean you're not ready for fighting Darth Vader?
I might have... I'm not even thinking about Darth Vader right now. Dude, I might honestly back out and go buy some extra lives. There's already a monkey right here. It's okay, he didn't see me. Okay. Camera, please. I don't want to get shot at.
Maybe you read this a moment ago, but Taito saying, wait, that's it? You just rammed to a few times?
I literally
Yeah.
answered it. Yeah, the Tomoki fight's just kind of there.
So, Ape Escape 3 has great levels, but the boss fights... I mean, I don't think boss fights were ever the strength in Ape Escape, aside from maybe the boss fight at the end of 2 for Spectre. Like, I
The
think that one
extra, no, yeah, the final Spectre fight at 2 was pretty good. Not the bonus Spectre fight. That fight was ass.
Yeah, levels were the biggest strength of Ape Escape 3, not necessarily. But again, I don't think any Ape Escape particularly had good bosses.
I mean, I thought most of two bosses. I thought
every
two's bosses were pretty
boss,
decent.
Every boss in Ape Escape 3 is just an exercise in just using the superpower mode they give you for the fight.
No, yeah, as much no, that's why I go back and forth on whether or not I like 2 or 3 more, because 2 was more challenging, whereas 3 has better level design and better enemy design, but the game just kind of breaks the balance with the drive forms.
Right, but you're gonna be spending more time on levels and catching monkeys.
I didn't take that much time playing Ape Escape 2.
No, hear me out. I'm saying that the main form of content in Ape Escape 3 is the levels themselves. Like, this is definitively the thing you're playing for.
I did not account for how fast that projectile would be.
The boss fights are just something you do along the way.
We need to be more mindful of HP restoring items along the way. Otherwise, I'm going to get hit with a game over.
What does Aki want to call you about now?
Probably just tell me that I need to go through each area to turn off the power, or just to get to the top. I think it was pretty simple to understand. Just gonna keep slamming that shit until I get over there and deal with him. Okay, genuine question. Yo, can you see me, buddy? Doesn't work. Okay, never mind.
Why'd you use that one?
Because I figured it would be more effective than Kung Fu. What, did you want me to use the Kung Fu one?
For capturing? Yeah, it's got better
Through the
AoE.
wall? Okay, can I just... Why am I in a room with these? You know...
Use the knight. It has a block.
Fine, I'll use that. Only if I stand still.
No, it blocks as you move. It's blocking the whole time. It also hits really fucking hard and destroys armor.
I just got hit there. What about that?
Bad angle. User error.
So you think it's a skill
No
issue?
refund. Indeed.
I've been seeing a lot of takes about Xenoblade 2 versus Xenoblade 3 on Twitter, where many people prefer 2 because they believe that Monolith Soft overcorrected on Xenoblade 2's issues and made Xenoblade 3. Well, Xenoblade 3 is amazing. I don't.
Yeah, wait, what?
What overcorrection?
Wait, yeah. What do you mean by over? You mean make a better game? Hello?
Take out the gacha system? What?
Oh no, their tits are too small. How will we recover?
Look, Xenoblade 2 is kind of like the black sheep of the family, but it's got its dedicated fans.
Bro, I hate it.
I think every single Xenoblade game has its ups and its downs, and I think they're all equally valuable to different people.
No, yeah. Let's get this clear, right? Xenoblade 2 is still a good game. If we're playing the DLC. But Xenoblade 1 and 3, very good, right? I would give 1. Like
One's issues is just its outdated gameplay.
Yeah, 1's just a bit outdated. But I was having fun. I had some fun.
2 was overly ambitious with its design, and 3, I think 3 is fine, but 3 definitely gives too much player power. Like, you can just, it's very easy to break the balance of the game.
3 is unironically, 3 is a perfect video game, and I mean that genuinely when I say perfect. You know, when you consider its genre, how it approaches the genre, and the gameplay features of that genre, with the storytelling, with the quality, yada yada yada. Like, Xenoblade 3 is a game I would not change a single thing about. Like, I like, maybe there is a complaint.
I changed the pacing of the last act, because it feels like after like the start of like chapter 5, like the story just kind of almost falls off a cliff in terms of like intrigue.
I do admit the final level was kind of that sort of victory lap. There's not much else to say about the story.
It felt like kind of just kind of like a mandatory thing that you just kind of expect. Like,
well, no. Here's the thing: is that a bad thing though? Because I feel like so many JRPGs.
it is when the rest of the game is really good.
No. Hear me out. Right? I feel like so many JRPGs they backload everything exciting to like the last 3 hours, right? But in Xenoblade 3, the last 2 hours, they were fun and they were exciting, but it didn't sit there trying to like give you super wow moment. It's just, okay, we're going to go fight Z now. We understand our goals. We understand how we're going to do it. We got some backup. Let's go do it. You go. He gives you a little bit of extra details that maybe you were missing along the line of the game, but you, the player, could maybe...
Z lacked presence. Z lacked presence throughout the story.
Maybe you can intuit some of those ideas, right? But then ultimately, you know, it wasn't anything crazy or insane, and you did what you needed to do, and there was a badass... All your teammates that you used throughout the game came over to help you in the final battle. Like, honestly... Am I wrong in saying it is at least a breath of fresh air that the finale wasn't the most hype moment of the game? Like, I think that's kind of refreshing that the very final moments of the game were not its most impressive. It was still good, don't get me wrong, great even, but I'm actually kind of happy that we have a JRPG that doesn't try to make the end the de facto best moment, right? And I know that might sound weird to say, right? But I think that's more so just because you know, it's not that I've gotten tired of having, oh man, an amazing finale, right? That's not necessarily a complaint. I just think it's refreshing. It's something different, right? Because obviously, I think the most hype moment in Xenoblade 3 probably was the pre-execution, right?
Or like,
and maybe the exception of some companion quests because they were just so good.
Yeah, there was some really good.
So you know what? I'm okay with the finale with Zed not being the most bombastic putting in your pants moment of the game. I'm cool with it just being exactly what you expected it to be as you're building up. I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with that, and it was still executed very well. Honestly, though, if we were to talk about Xenoblade 2, if Xenoblade 2 just didn't have the combat that it does, where your actual combat doesn't matter, it's you trying to build up to the super attack or whatever, like the do 3 combos, and then a nuke goes off.
The Ouroboros and like the chain attack mechanics.
No, 2, not 3.
Oh, 2. Okay.
2. I'm talking about 2.
2's like element mixing was like weird as fuck.
Well, again, my problem with 2's combat is that the element mixing took over the main gameplay loop of what you're trying to do. Normal skills you use, terrible. Normal actual builds to use the normal skills, terrible.
You're just setting up to. You're just setting
You're just setting
orbs.
up for a nuke. You're just setting up for orbs to get a nuke, and that was just so lame. It was so dull, so lame. I did not like it. If the game was ever changed, I mean, look at Golden City. I love. Was it Golden City? Golden City,
Golden Country.
Golden Country. I love the combat in Torah.
Incredibly,
because
it's
immediately. Well, it also kind of removed the importance of the elemental orb system or the combos and whatnot, right? It put the effectiveness in combat back in the player's hands to be as effective the moment combat starts. Because that was my problem, is that the combat was backloaded into you setting up for those moves. But in Golden Country, you can have the effectiveness of your combat as early as turn 1.
Well, it also helped that it was also like arts combos, you know, like break, topple, lift, and smash. You had access to that also with all the characters immediately.
That's what I'm saying. You can work on your DPS immediately. You can do big damage immediately.
Like Laura broke, and then somebody else toppled, and then I think.
How do you feel about this RC section? I love these little RC sections.
The daycare one's the best. This one's kind of. Flow.
You gotta make the jump while also knowing what your directional button is angled.
Ooh. Oh, it just pushes. It doesn't like break it.
It doesn't blow it up.
I thought touching it would have blown it up. But honestly, if that was the case, I could have just.
I love the RC car in this game. The RC car is fucking amazing. Also, the boy has a better RC car. I won't hear anything about it.
I mean, you can swap it out.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can. You can go buy the other RC car and then use that one.
Right, you can. You walked into this little area, and I was immediately reminded of the whale in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah. Dude, that level sucked. Dude, I don't know. I think like we spent so long at that level that we at one point gaslit ourselves into thinking there's an alternate like story route for that level if you just get stuck and don't know where to go. I swear I'm not even joking.
Probably. I mean, now, even as an adult, years later, I actually remember the route like the back of my hand now.
I do.
The moment you find door, I think it's number 4.
Yeah,
and it's like
no. What you do is you fall onto a narrow bridge that's a one-way, and then you just walk straight into 4.
Yeah, and then the final door is just a door that is like to the left, down you walk down like a pseudo staircase, but you don't go all the way down in the staircase. There's just a door jutted out.
Turn the lights on. It's getting dark. Okay. There we go.
It's kind of sad that Anata is starting day by day to seem less exciting.
I thought. Oh.
Now,
Didn't they announce that Anata is actually coming out like in June or July?
Yes, they did announce a release date finally.
I find that so weird that they are.
They're doing it. They're doing it because NTE basically forced them to.
But we haven't really seen any significant marketing for it since that announcement date, right? I think there's some concern to be had about that, you know? Like I feel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because they were bigger, but whatever.
I love looking at these two idiots.
It is really funny. They really are just making out.
It reminds me of when Vanessa would say like, "Shut up, I'm gonna kiss you."
I mean, that was the thing for like our servers. Like, damn, that's crazy. Come here.
Yeah, dude. It's like that meme where it's like how to know if your homie's gay or not, and the gay panel is, "Hey, I hope you're having a good day." "Oh yeah, I'm having a good day. Day 2. Day 2. And then the second panel, which is your homie is gay, is, or sorry, your homie is not gay, is them being like, "I want to fuck you in the."
Oh well, good thing I caught that one because this guy doesn't give a shit.
It's like the exact opposite. It's like the Doom Animal Crossing thing, basically. How did UFOs get conceptualized to just literally be a fucking risk?
One person designed it? No, what likely happened is one person like saw a circle in the sky, or gaslit themselves into thinking it in the old times, and then they drew it, and then people changed the interpretation of it over time. Aren't these guys aren't these guys big because of like somebody powering a wheelchair? Oh no, wait, no, it's just a core. Sorry, not a wheelchair, like a hamster. I thought of the hamster wheel. It's just this guy's right here with a power core.
The monkey dance is great in this game. Have I ever said that?
It is a nice dance. Nice dance. Okay. I just love shoehorning Kung Fu Fighter in here.
Yeah, my main stance.
We changed from Godzilla to fucking Jackie Chan. Come here, Superman.
Jackie Chan could beat up Superman.
Bruce Lee could beat up Jackie Chan. Guy stood his ground and just started spamming rockets. I gotta respect the hustle.
I like the green monkeys.
I think I was always the fan of the white one.
Of course.
Because of the goggle. It was like the goggles they had on.
What do they do though?
Throw bombs?
I thought the green ones had the goofy goggles.
No, the green ones have a rocket pack, and they have red green and red goggles. The white ones have swirly glasses.
Right.
And I think maybe a coat?
Where's Darth Vader?
Darth Vader's not for like a little while. I don't know why he's playing in a... Oh, it's a green screen. Okay, that's why. Why isn't he wearing green though? I don't understand that.
Can you drop the RC car and it shows up on the screen?
I don't think so. I think the camera's too high on the screen.
No, look, there's floor.
Oh.
I think I remember when I was a kid, I liked fucking with the monkey on this TV by like driving up to it and making it run around.
Okay.
I miss playground levels.
Playground levels?
Yeah, just levels like these where they give you a bunch of random bullshit tools and there's not really a defined way to.
You mean like sandbox gameplay?
Not entirely, because there's still parts in this game where you're forced to use a certain tool, right? But like, mostly sandbox.
Welcome back.
Hello, mix up.
Ah, fuck. Alright. One life. A bunch of shitty platform sections. Here we go.
Oh yeah, isn't the yellow like... Oh. Yellow.
No. I dread
It does make it kinda hard to see.
I dread the idea of what you were about to suggest. Camera is actually kind of pissing me off right now. There's a green guy right there. There's a green monkey right there. Do I even bother with the green monkey?
Just crawl. Just crawl and let it move.
It doesn't matter.
I was hoping you would try and go for a crawl.
I don't think the missiles care.
Wait, the missiles are not fast enough because you're on a moving platform.
They are if I don't move. Dude, the camera is actually fucking me. Oh, okay.
Man, they need to buff the fucking AoE on those.
Honestly, I'm more afraid of that guy than I am what's in the room next
About
to
the
him.
knight. Or the car. Oh. Hey, Yumi, you just want to pick up the car, or...
Oh, wait. Oh, there's two flying guys.
I did not like this. I remember as a kid, I did not like this. It's a good thing we're adults.
Hey, shoot, be a piece of shit, shoot, come on, shoot. Okay, cool. God, really?
Get the night form.
Stop telling me to use the fucking night form. They're in the air. I'm not gonna be able to catch them.
Just want to use the night form. Night form's good.
You're a bitch.
Freckles, I was trolling Ari earlier. Yeah, I was at work, so I don't know
Yeah, you
what
don't
were
say.
doing.
Oh my. Is it really trolling when you make yourself look like an idiot doing so though?
Weren't the gun monkeys really awful in 2?
They were awful when they put them on like elevated platforms they had to jump over. No cookies, great, okay. Is that Carbonite monkey? Oh no, it is a Carbonite stick, but there's nobody at the...
Yeah, you're not at the Darth Vader part just yet.
Wait, what the fuck is
This is the Darth Vader part, you know, once you get over there.
I don't even remember what this is.
This is the Darth Vader part. This is the fucking the Empire.
No, I'm more worried about if those ships are gonna get. I have 3 HP. I don't know if I'm gonna get clipped by this.
No, you won't.
Are you sure?
Well, obviously you still have to move out the way.
I can't tell because the camera is actually fucking me right now. It's game over. It's game over. I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. It's shot twice. Okay.
You actually almost won the second one. Oh no.
I'm good.
Monkey. Yeah, dancer.
Oh.
So much for Darth Vader. Oh, there's 2 more. Unironically more dangerous than Vader. I didn't realize how OP this form was.
Alright. 1 HP. I could honestly die from it if there's like an enemy that's just respawned down here.
Just no, you should. Is there no checkpoint? Can you not like leave and come back? Isn't that the boss right there?
No, there's a bit more to this level. I might need to get creative in a second, depending on how things go. I might need to whip out the magical girl. Yeah, I need to whip out magical girl right now, right now. God damn it. Fuck.
Don't you have to run back through the whole thing?
That's how you have to run back through the whole level.
Get some cookies while you're at it and shit like that.
Why? I have 3 lives now. I just game over.
Oh yeah, they refresh, yeah.
God damn it. What a piece of shit.
They noticed you immediately.
Here I go.
There wasn't even a chance. I don't know why you picked that form, by the way.
To shoot the fuck out of them.
Wait, all the monkeys are back?
Oh boy.
I didn't realize it completely wipes all your progress on the whole map.
I should have, you know, I should have saved on the emulator, but I didn't.
I thought it.
Oh my god.
I thought it kept all your monkey progress and just, you know,
Wow.
throws you back.
Fucking
here.
wow.
You have to literally do the whole level again. Holy shit. Wow. I know you're not gonna like it, but if you use night form there, you just want to block all the projectiles.
I think I'm going to jail tonight, guys.
Do not pass code. Do not click.
The lasers don't do damage. The lasers close the fucking door.
What?
Retard.
I'm talking about the monkey.
He has nothing on him.
No, I'm saying use night form for the monkeys that just game over.
I'm going to jail tonight.
I don't think we're on the same wavelength right now. This is a
When I'm done with you,
game.
you'd be lucky to even conceptualize the idea of a wavelength.
Mix up. I feel like some PS2 games are far harder than a lot of like modern games, whether like modern games of the last 10 years. Fucking bounced off the wall. And you were doing this so well the first time. The camera is really, really fucking you.
Yeah, I can't control the camera.
Look at how fast those things come out. Good time to take my dogs for a short walk. Let's see how long that whole section was, by the way.
I was getting cucked by the health drops too. Hey, remember when you said it was only gonna take an hour to do this?
Yeah, in theory.
In theory, guy not playing the game.
Okay. You need to spend 20 minutes to get back to where you were. Yeah, unfucking fortunate.
We'll be doing this for a little bit. Am I experiencing deja vu? No, I just game overed.
No, you're not. He just game overed. He captured Darth Vader.
Got frame one sniped by some fucking monkeys the moment I transitioned to the next area.
Yeah, he transitioned to an area and they immediately noticed him from literally like 50 feet away and started
shooting immediately with 1 HP. Funnily enough, I could actually fight the final boss without taking a single hit. Probably, it's not that hard of a boss. And even if I did get hit, I can guarantee you there are plenty of ways for me to regain my health before things actually get dicey in that fight. What a piece of shit game! I can't wait for Sly Cooper when Sly Cooper happens and we just find out just how truly brutal that shit is.
Gotta admit though, I'm gonna say it again. I feel like this game really did go all out trying to make it really like fun and interactive and cool.
I mean, a kid probably has the time of their life playing this shit.
Oh no, when I was a kid, I thought like the super power moves were like really cool.
Yeah, and then when you're an adult and you realize how overpowered this shit is, especially if you go to the in-game shop and you just buy like max out how many times you can use this mode to where you can have 10 charges of this shit.
Well, also, didn't you know that the earlier on super modes you get are cheaper to use?
What do you mean cheaper?
That's why Huh?
What do you mean by cheaper?
They're cheaper, aren't they?
What does that mean?
Like they cost less to activate and they have higher duration.
No, they all have 30 seconds.
Look, I just glaze night form because
you don't say.
Nothing can touch you.
Night form's boring.
Maybe to you, I love nights. Look, I understand that.
Are you gonna go back to the finals?
Ooh,
are you gonna go back to the finals?
Sci-fi.
They're having the next season's night cosmetics. I think I even saw like a sword and shield with a baton.
Look, it's a fun game. I just don't want to play it. I've got it.
I'd love to play finals more, but I just hate the body types in that game.
Do you? Because out of everybody I know, it seems like you hate it the most.
Yes, I love it, but man, the balance of the game makes me want to blow my brains out. I just hate I just hate lights.
I just don't like the running around. Like, it feels like there's too many running around towards locations. Same reason I stopped playing Apex. I just didn't like the constant.
It's like Gotham City Imposters, okay? It's like the closest thing I'll have to Gotham City Imposters anymore, okay?
Right, but Gotham City Imposters had, like, the movement tools, and that was, like, the thing that made the game.
Also, I feel like the characters were a lot more balanced in that game.
Yeah, I know. There was a good combat and guns tied to it, right? But it also just had fun movement.
Fuck you. What are you doing with maracas? Oh, come on, give me my net. What am I, where am I aiming? Where the fuck am I aiming? let's do this shit over again. Okay, well, I guess I'll just let the starfish can I just let the starfish carry me? Yeah. Can't imagine speedrunning. Dude, I can't imagine speedrunning this part of the game. Just overcorrect and just fall right off and you lose so much speedrun time. I applaud Ari for not being a bitch about getting a game over. I wanted to go back and buy extra lives, but I thought that would just be a bitch move, so I just thought, fuck it, we ball. This isn't NTE, what the fuck? Read the fucking title, Shirun. Hi, by the way. 5 hours NTE and then finishing Ape Escape. Wowee.
Yeah, they finished that up. Yeah, he kind of did that for like hours, so, you know. Doing my mirror dungeons.
I will say, now that I have a new phone, it is really nice to play Stellosora on my phone, actually. It's very
how's
nice.
that? Yeah, how's that feel?
It runs pretty well. Like obviously, like at being on a phone, like there's gonna be like some slight inferiorities to it in terms of like load times, but it's actually not that bad. There is like a delay. There's like a delay in like some areas, but like that's to be expected.
I don't even know which one of the gachas that I've been playing over my gacha career I would want to play on a phone. Unironically, I think Epic 7 was the most fun to play on a phone. Like, I actually really enjoyed that experience. I don't really feel like I can feel the same way, though, about the other games.
I at least wouldn't mind putting Zenless on my phone, not to play, but just as a backup in case like I need to do something and I can't use my computer for whatever reason.
Freckles reminded me I have to play Mirror Dungeon on Windows. You're welcome. Good thing Irie died so I can see the final level. Yep. You get to witness all of the final level.
I think I remember when playing this, like, not on stream, like my most recent playthrough, I would actually use the hula hoop a lot more just to get around the map faster.
It is good for that. Also, like, why would you not do that?
Do you think the devs intended for you to just like 1-2 like bop them with the baton and then catch with the net? Because I know for a fact,
yeah,
if you actually like tried to just catch them just with the net.
I've said before that good game design is the one that makes your players feel like they're almost like doing
Genie
something
was a
they
mistake.
shouldn't. Good game design is
Never mind, this worked. Never mind, it worked.
Okay. Good game design is putting your players in a position where they feel like they figured something out that the devs didn't, and they say to themselves, "Wow, I can't believe the devs didn't realize that this existed." When in reality,
I didn't realize the genie had that DPS in his back pocket. Just fucking
like I always use like Souls-like games as an example. A good design for a Souls-like game is making the players think that they're breaking the game. And that, like, wow, this is totally going to get nerfed, right? Or something like that, right? But in reality, the devs are, like, very aware for it, and you're playing the game correctly. You're exploring options, you're trying things out, you know how to use the thing you're doing, that type of thing. And instead of the devs, quote-unquote, nerfing what you're doing, it's instead like, good job. You explored, you used game knowledge that you have, and you know, are bending the game over.
Come here, you piece of shit!
Fuck. Like, I think that's good game design. Is putting players in a position where they feel like they're overcoming something that they figured out, and then simultaneously the power of fantasy of like, you know, did the devs even test this?
Oh, I should have stunned him.
In Ape Escape 1, there isn't any real reason to use the baton because the net is broken. I forgot I haven't played my Liza P DLC. Oh, Overture? Overture's a fantastic DLC. It's also got some really cool weapons. highly recommend Overcharge.
Oh, at least I got the chocolate chip cookie right here.
Whenever we're done with this stream, by the way, I will absolutely be spending the rest of the night in the voice call in the server, and I don't know, maybe some more Arc Nights tonight? I don't know.
I think I'll just get back on NT and just do more grinding. Why is he so fast?
Maybe, depending on how the night goes, maybe I will attempt to do Mirror Dungeon. Not Mirror Dungeon. Oh, no, it's almost 9 o'clock. No, I will not attempt Canto 6. I'll try that again. Sometime. Maybe sometime before we're halfway into the game. Oh, yeah, I need to figure out what I want to do for Star Rail. Do I play the new Star Rail story before Evancia drops next week, or do I do it when she drops next week? It's kind of a hard decision. I'm kind of feeling like I play it when she drops, so that way I can do some story content with her. I think that would just be more interesting. Actually, I just realized. Is there a boss? No. I don't think there's a boss that I need to have access to get her stuff. Don't think there is. I should launch that after doing my Mirror Dungeons. I should launch Star Rail and plan out, because I haven't gotten a lick of materials for my Evancia. I've just been grinding artifacts, because that's what you do in Star Rail. You grind artifacts. And the day of, or the day right before, then you grind the materials, because that shit's easy. W Arknights, I eat, folks. Good night, Chirun, so EP. The more exposure I get of Evancia, the more I like her personality, looks decent sized chest. Yeah, I haven't done the newest story at all. I haven't touched it. Again, intentionally. Like I had no like moving factor to do it.
Rock? Okay.
Whenever Evancia is close. Based last part.
Dude, I fucking... Let me catch you!
What is a schoolgirl outfit that does this?
Dude, I hate this shit.
Alright, can you name a schoolgirl outfit that a character has worn that has done stuff for you?
Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head with that one.
Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head either. I'd have to like go through my list of names all
I would sooner say anime than a game, honestly.
You could do that too. That's not school outfit chest size. Well, now I'm talking about schoolgirl outfits, okay? If I have to explain, the way the cloth holds to the chest peaks, the stockings not into skirts, though, but I
somehow got hit by that one.
I mean, if we're talking schoolgirl outfits from, like, anime, the list is too many. There's just too many to pick from.
Oh, come on. What if I stand on the stand it? What it will do? Okay, it just freezes me in place. Great.
What about stand on the button?
Okay, I think I'm just gonna wait a second. It's like right there, right?
Get the night form.
Shut the fuck up!
You'll block the bullets! It's unironically that easy!
America.
Okay, wait, what?
America.
Out of all the things you pick.
I thought the DPS would be a bit better. I got one of them. I got the other one. What? I got it. Camera's not really helping me catch him. Kind of struggling to catch him. Okay.
To be fair, that second lost shot, you should have got that one, honestly. Here's the thing, when I think of schoolgirl outfits, I more so just think of the girl wearing the outfit, and they usually make it look good. I don't think about the schoolgirl outfit itself.
Funnily enough, I think the flying guys in Ape Escape 2 were actually easier because all you had to do, they would always like fly to like one or two same predetermined point. Or actually, you know what? I think I just slingshotted them. I think that's what I did.
Still trying to think of the schoolgirl outfit, by the way.
What are these moving gears even set to? Why'd they okay.
Fuck it, E2ing her. Yeah, I'm gonna E2 her as well. That was already my plan.
Hey,
I wish you the best. I wish you the best of luck, lobster salad. I'm E2ing her
Big
because she...
shocking. Hey, there's the extra life I was fucking looking for.
I'm E2ing Yai because in every MiHoYo game, Yai has always been the character I usually invest the most in. With the exception of Honkai Impact 3rd, because that was like my investment in that game was all over the place because I really didn't know what it was doing.
Have they ever considered just not giving me this monkey rail that I could just go over? They wanted to stop me? Just a thought? Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. I don't think this is the end of the level just yet, but I gotta use the bathroom.
The outfit is the only part of the package after all. Girl herself is the main appeal, of course. But I'm trying to do my best to like have a happy medium. Girl that wore the outfit the most while also having it just a good outfit. I don't know why, but I suddenly remembered... Does anybody remember the irregular at the Magic High School? You know, the incest shit. There was a character, I'm looking through my PC to look through images as like reference points. There was a character, a redhead in that show, named Erika Chiba. And I think she was slightly tomboyish, and just a very fun character. I'm pretty sure that's why I have her in this list.
You're saying?
Anyway, just nothing. Fucking. Oh yeah, Little Busters. My favorite character in that show, which was this girl, was Yuiko Kuruga, the senior student who ended up in like halfway through the season. She was dating the main character. Like they unironically like just like, hey, do you want to date? And she's like, yeah, let's go date. And they dated for like 4 episodes. That shit was great.
Exactly sure what they want, or what they think I'm gonna do.
Oh, how can I forget? How can I forget Nana Hiragi from the?
Right.
How can I forget Nana Hiragi from the fucking Among Us anime? Did you ever watch the Among Us anime?
Among Us anime?
There was an anime that was literally Among Us. Like the plot was Among Us.
When you in
what was
space.
the...
I think I might have seen you start watching it, but I didn't stick around for it.
It was called Talentless Nana. Talentless Nana. The idea, the idea is simply this. Think of My Hero Academia, but the government doesn't trust the kids to not fuck things up in society with their kids. So imagine you build a school, right? Like My Hero Academia. and the students are basically treated like prison, right? But you're not telling them that. It looks like a school, it feels like a school, it's a school, right? It's separated from the rest of society, but it is still a school for superheroes, right? The show and the manga itself, at first, like, it just kind of seems generic. But then you realize that the main plot, by the end of the first, like, main chapter and or anime episode, is that the main character is not the...
approach this a different way.
The main character is actually not the token generic male character that, like, you know, tries to earn everybody's trust. It's actually the girl that trusts him at the beginning because she kills him at the end. The main plot of that show is that there's this one girl named Nana that actually doesn't have superpowers, and she has been tasked by the government to psychoanalyze and trick every other student that does have superpowers into trusting her so she can slowly kill them all. It is essentially a way to take kids that have superpowers, put them in a school, and have them be killed off slowly because the government does not trust them not to fuck things up for humanity in the future. I love Talentless Nana. The anime was a great concept. Did it have the highest quality? Not exactly, but the concept itself was... It just sounded fun. Like, you watch the first episode, and it just seems kind of boring. It just kind of by the numbers. But then by the first episode, where she kills what you assumed was the main character, you're just like, oh, shit. And then it becomes like this, it becomes like a mind game show immediately after, where she's trying to trick people and trying to find ways to kill all of them. But then, like, when you read the manga, or even see the end of the anime, things end up being a lot more fucked up, and not as simple as just, oh, it's Among Us the anime. It is such a great concept, and I think it's written very well. There's a trashiness to it, no doubt, like conceptually. Like, I'm pretty sure if you were to, like, poke it for holes, I'm sure there's some holes here and there. But it's just fun. It was just a really fun, good concept with surprisingly good writing.
Holy spoilers.
All I did was spoil the first episode. Now, granted, that is a huge selling point, is seeing that trigger at the end of the first episode. But I feel like if I don't tell people that, they won't watch it, because it is inherently, the first 19 minutes is supposed to be...
subversive.
It is supposed to be intentional generic anime, and it's that moment at the end that intentionally is supposed to make you go like, wait, what the fuck? So yeah, I mean, spoiled the first episode, sorry. But I feel like if I told somebody to watch it normally without spoiling anything, they would get bored in the first 5 to 10 minutes, because it's by design. It's supposed to be like...
Am I gonna do
like,
ZZZ tonight? The plan was just to finish 3 and then just call it there. I'm still, like, maybe waiting a day or two before I do ZZZ story. Probably just do it tomorrow or the next day after work.
But yeah, I ended up, when the anime did its, like, 12-episode run, I ended up reading the manga. I didn't keep reading the manga because it was, like, still being released. But I got pretty far.
Spectre! You apologize to this wig dude! Yeah!
What do I care about Tomo's feelings, huh? My plans have reached their final stage.
That double paradise plan thing? Just what's that all about?
Why not? I'll tell you. This space station, the Saru 3, is equipped with a chop rocket. I will launch it and chop the world! Right in two, right down the middle. After that, I was going to give one of the halves to Tomoki, but now I think I'll just let you humans fight over it. So what do you think? Both a brilliant and peaceful solution, huh? That's my double paradise plan. I'll accept your thanks. Now, what's wrong? Monkey got your tongue?
What are you talking about? Even you monkeys won't be able to live on the Earth if you do that! Yeah! You're gonna bust up the whole planet!
You can't fool me! I'm more powerful than I am! Switch on!
Also, that's not big enough to chop a whole planet, just saying.
I love how his plan is just, I want to have an independent territory!
Getting serious now.
Fuck politics.
Very well. And so now come and watch It's the finale of my double paradise plan.
Monkeys fighting over the world. Where have I heard that one before?
Never mind the double.
Well, if it has antimatter, do you think this literal monkey...
Bear in mind, the double paradise plan, it says double as in 2, and he said he was going to give the second one to Moki, and then he just said, I'll let the humans fight over it. In his mind, it's still a paradise.
Teleport you anything but the flying turtle. The two of you need to work together to find a way to defeat.
Wait, this flying fucking turtle has a gun?
There he is.
Why is he going up a tower anyway?
Ingoriliac is too big. Your attacks won't affect it. Give me some time so that I can live for a week.
Ooh, ow. Okay, you know what? Maybe I would have gotten clipped.
Why is
What?
he climbing up this, by the way?
I don't know.
He already did the
Monkey!
rocket.
Monkey! He's a fucking monkey. Ow. Are you serious right now?
Why'd you get in the way of the fingers?
I didn't think the fingers would have a hitbox.
Fingers.
Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Yeah, I couldn't even see the targeting on that one.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? This fight might be a bit harder than I thought.
Okay, I'm back. I found a weak
Okay,
point in Gorilla.
you know what? Maybe I want to sit here for a second and farm the mobs. Just saying. Just saying.
I guess you could.
Stop him from walking by shooting him at the joint of his wing.
You really only have 2 cookies.
Oh, I have to use the projectile.
Yeah, you have to use
throws.
missile. You don't remember?
Well, I'm not hitting shit.
Yeah, your little puppets are just going to keep hitting it until you keep up. There we go.
I mean, I always thought Ninja Mode was OP anyway for DPS. I would always speedrun
You
boss
have,
fights
you,
with
have
Ninja.
you have increased attack range and attack speed. The puppets increase your range, and also just the mode increases your attack speed.
Also, they count as a separate entity.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have multi-hit, fast hit, wider hits. What?
This is the play dead mode.
Didn't know that. Dong. Gaming on bed.
Gaming on bed.
I've never been able to like comfortably game on my bed. I think I'm too...
funnily enough, the 3DS is actually the one that gave me the most discomfort when trying to play. I think it's because there's separate angles for the keyboard and the monitor. I might like never really been able to adjust my posture to best suit that.
It's using its booster rockets to climb up. There's a weak point there too. Attack it fast. Okay. We need to fly up into that plane. We'll have to be careful not to turn to a crit.
Hey, watch out. I wasn't even in the hitbox of that. Can you aim me in a good spot? It's a fucking turtle. Don't go down, you fucking... Oh my goodness, Kay's an idiot.
He's not going down, the robot's going up.
Go higher, you idiot.
3DS also has some games that really test your depth perception.
You're going to have perspective. You'll have to do it now while Gorilla can't move. That's right. Okay, then here we go.
Why are you flying up? Just go down. Just go down.
By the way, somehow you're still standing on this.
Its own gravitational pull. Can I hit that? Okay. I forgot it was just one hit.
Yumi, Aureliac is about to explode! Get over here!
I'll take one cookie, please. That shit didn't even explode.
I think they meant the space station.
No, he straight up said Gorilla is gonna explode.
Bunch of cuts are a bitch, man.
Now I'm really angry. You'll get no mercy from me this time.
Also, it's kind of a pushover or whatever.
Ready for the
Oh, alright. Well, spoke too soon.
with that. Let this be the end of you.
I just don't let him do anything. Oh, okay. Which one is it anyway? Oh, I see which one. It's based on the rings on his chair.
With that. Let this be the end of you.
Can I hit him again before he... No? Okay.
No mercy.
Oh, how generous. Ow. Oh, well, alright, well, that's over. Alright.
Yeah, like the actual boss fight version when you find all
Come on, Earth. I got paper. Are you gonna use scissors, bitch?
Kay? Yeah. But I can't seem to shake
Come
this
on.
feeling that I've forgotten something.
Yeah,
Who's piloting that shit?
what could it be?
Hey, Kay.
Earth's
What
gravity.
do you think you're laughing at?
Wait just a minute, boys and girls. Have you forgotten about the chop rocket? If we don't do something, the Earth will be split in two.
Oh, right.
No, realistically, it would just kill
Not
everybody
to
on the planet,
worry,
let's be
though.
honest.
Who better to stop the chop rocket than I, its creator? There is a spacecraft down on the lower deck. You two can use it to get back to Earth. Hurry now. Go. There's no time.
Okay, we're relying on you.
See you later, wig dude!
Good luck, Dr. Tomoki.
Until we meet again, leave this thing up to me.
Sherlock, is that you? No.
We'll never meet again. Once the rocket has been engaged, it cannot be stopped. Unless, that is, I use the self-destruct system that's mounted in this space station.
Identity confirmed. Beginning self-destruct sequence.
Computer, status report on the escape rocket.
Status launched.
Okay, self-destruct sequence B, start. My, I haven't felt so good about myself in years. I'm so glad that I met you. Kay, Yumi, thank you. Goodbye. Why, if it isn't number 1182. So you've come to spend our last few minutes together. Silly little thing. Here we go.
Just casually blow myself up. My main goal...
The space station.
Bye-bye. He's not dead, trust. Okay, but realistically, wouldn't the explosion of, like, the hand near the Earth's orbit still cause some form of damage?
Debris.
We did
Yeah.
it.
Alright,
Lucky.
Her friend is dead.
Home.
he's not dead. Believe it or not, he is not actually dead. Oh, no, wait, what am I saying? Believe it or not? No, he is alive.
Was he? I don't remember.
No, they show off in this credit scene in a comic panel that he somehow survived. Don't ask me how.
Was that Frankie from Foster's Imaginary Friends?
Right? No, that's like the girl from Ape Escape 2
Yeah, I know. In this
or
baby
maybe
spec.
Ape Escape 1. Okay, but okay, so realistically, like, would Sony ever actually make another Ape Escape game?
No,
No, Sony's a
No.
bitch.
I don't even know why you're asking.
Maybe it's just me, but
It's only Horizon games and movie games.
Bruh, don't ruin it for me. I mean, they did do Crash Bandicoot, and then they said, nah, we're good after one. Imagine somehow surviving a space station explosion, only having like a sixth of your afro get singed. Somehow. Wouldn't he have a teleporter?
Oh yeah, that's right. They do see him.
Yeah,
He doesn't show back up in a cutscene though. He doesn't show back up in any cutscenes though.
He does sort of show up in a cutscene. When you collect all the monkeys, he shows up in a portrait frame, alive. Look, don't ask me. All right, this is supposed to be the funny catching monkey game. Do you really want to see? Do you really want to see somebody die?
True.
True. I want to see somebody die.
No, I don't want to see somebody die, especially with like the happy like horn music in the background, and then like his like science friend watching the debris of the destroyed. Oh yeah, you can play.
Oh
you can
fuck,
play
the Metal Gear
fucking-
Solid shit.
You gotta play.
I don't know if I want to play the Metal Gear Solid shit.
It was the Metal Gear was surprisingly elaborate.
I think I'm good. Oh, I just muted the game.
Okay, so he's not gonna do it, but if he were to hit continue here, it'd be a cutscene where all the monkeys escape, and Spectre's just like ha 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 because Pink rescued them all.
Because we didn't catch Monkey Pink.
Yeah. You didn't catch Monkey Pink, so the game's just gonna be like, okay, you
Go
gotta
back
catch
on the levels and catch all the remaining monkeys that you missed, plus a few extra ones with a
and
new
then
item.
you get a hidden Spectre boss. Like
But
the
it's
final.
literally the same thing, just in a different arena with a slightly very.
You also have to like literally go back to every level to 100% it basically.
It's not really worth going through again.
It's your old-fashioned style PS2 100% completion effectively thing, like how Crash in Wrath of Cortex, the mask guy is just like, you forgot Cortex. He did not get all the gems.
No, that's in the shitty Crash Bandicoot game.
I thought that was entertaining.
No,
especially
we enjoyed Wrath of Cortex, but it's
Even when
literally
you're-
a bad game. It's literally considered a bad game.
Broke.
All right, well, that is it. We are almost 7 hours into tonight, but I think I'm good. I'm going to rest and relax for the rest of the night. Sly Cooper next, yeah?
Sly Cooper.
Sly
We've
Cooper,
done
never
Sly-
played Sly Cooper
literally-
before.
Literally never played Sly Cooper. Literally never in our life.
I gotta get an emulator for it, and then we'll see. I'll
spend
spend like maybe like 10-20 minutes just seeing if the emulator will even work,
Yeah.
and then we'll do a stream for it. I
So
don't know
whenever-
when that's gonna happen, because I also want to get like Zenless Zone Zero like out of the way first, of course. So
Yeah.
that will probably take priority. All right.
Appreciate the background noise. I was very proud to be your second monitor content.
Yep. Okay. Well, we'll be going now. Y'all have a nice night.
Bye. All you little monkeys.